Cool. Alright. So, we're back. A little earlier, thank God. I mean, I say a little. Yeah, it would be nice to start a bit sooner, but you know, still. Hopefully this will put me where I want to be. But yeah, before I jump in, just gonna quickly get this. Okay. And with that, let's continue. So yeah, I think I will do a full pot of stream for this. It's really frustrating because I woke up 5 p.m. and it was like, really? I could start then, and you know, I'd be like an hour overtime, but I would be there, and then you know, for the rest of the night I could return like in a few hours, you know, like around this time to do the next million, and then I would be done. But I just I was feeling wrecked, and I was pretty much staring, if anything. So I thought, nah, do what I did last time. Because while I do want to not let this drag on for too long, I do have to remember that, you know, the last time I'd left it for 2 weeks, you know, so it really is no surprise that it ended up the way it did. Whereas this, you know, I've been doing daily so far. Yeah, based on the last 2 parts, should put me back to, again, 9, 10 a.m.-ish. And, yeah, that's fine. I'm kind of accepted that it's going to take that long, consistently. But, yeah, it is what it is. This really quickly. How do I get out of that? First, what is up, Knuckles Gamer? How you going today? Where am I going? Okay, right. Yeah, I need to reset the episode for in Wonderland. There we go. So see all episodes. There we go. Yep. Yep. Yeah, well, because again, the phone did die, so which also is saying it's not charging, which it should be because I do have it plugged in now. Whatever. I'm actually gonna unplug it since it really doesn't just doesn't seem to make a difference which one I have it plugged into, which kind of sucks, but yeah. But I didn't realize how short this is. It's only one season and there's about only 13 episodes. Had I known that sooner, I wouldn't have taken my time with it and not have it on. But oh well, it is what it is. Bit of water. So I'm dehydrated a little. Yeah, we'll jump back to this. So again, I'll try to save my commentary. I'll still commentate, but yeah, try to not overdo it. I mean, either way, I'll have to sort it out when I get to the end of this, which, we will. We will. It kind of sucks, because, this would be, the perfect opportunity for me to bloody binge the Once Upon a Time, since I haven't actually seen the full thing. I've only seen up to the frozen elements, the start of those frozen elements. So I don't know how it concludes, if it concludes. So this really would have been the perfect way to do it, but the unfortunate thing for me, I guess, is that I wanted to start it alone, but then the rest of my family were like, "Oh, you're watching that? I used to watch that. Yeah, we should watch it together." And then everybody else started to join in, so now it's I have to wait for everyone to be ready to watch it. So, it wouldn't be fair if I just jump ahead. That's why I don't really have an issue doing it with this, because we didn't start this together, and it seems to be more of a spin-off kind of a show, especially since it only got one season. Okay, so what happened? Okay, so it's not the Foreigner Girl. But yeah, that's right, she got him. He has to fulfill the wishes she gives, but I found that interesting because she didn't seem to really have any desires or anything. strange seeing like the eye icon in this. Whenever I see an eye icon like that, I just think of a series of unfortunate events. And that's right, his father like throws him a cold curveball. Really just, yeah, that hits deep. Yeah, man, that just, oof, that burns. And he even got to him. Yeah, damn. So I think when I get to 75, I'll plug in the USB and yeah, we'll get that organized. So gee, I'm not really sure how I'm gonna approach this. Should I just because I'm thinking in case I do mess up from the course of now to 75, if I plugged in the USB now, at least I'd be prepared to record me getting a failure. Well, not a failure, but getting to the results screen to show the what's it called? Oh yeah, I guess like yeah, the results just showing the current prize that you've got. But I mean, yeah, just nah. I'll wait. I will plug the USB in 75, but even if I mess up from now to then, in 75 to 99, I still won't record it because I do want to record the current prize when I have like 99 kind of thing. You'd think it would just come with a consciousness. Like it pulled, how it pulled him back. I didn't see it before, but now I do. Stick off of the head. That's right, you like just totally ruthlessly, effortlessly just decapitate someone else. It does sound like talking though. Again, really Clone Wars talking though. So I take it based on that last comment, he has had an encounter with Korra. I hope that's... Oh, man. They're not gonna do it, are they? They're not gonna... Because I was under the impression that this went for, like, a couple of seasons or so. Yeah, they're not gonna... Then there's not gonna be a Korra cameo, is there? Oh. It just seems like a crime. Like, how could you not at the least have like a flashback to the Queen of Hearts? You know, it just seems like an incomplete Wonderland without her. And the best thing is, the worst thing is, is that, you know, Korra is like one of the the highlighting characters of early Once Upon a Time, you know, so yeah, just yeah, it seems incomplete to not have her in Wonderland if you're gonna have a show about Wonderland. Mother told me. Okay. Alright. Okay, alright. Let's see. Oh, there's the yellow warning on the iMac. What's the... Alright, the Jabberwocky. Wasn't the Jabberwocky voiced by Christopher Lee in the Tim Burton movie? I think he was. Alice. You do have a funny way of showing it. Oof. Yeah, he is just... Oof. Like the scene from Ever After. Actually, maybe, yeah. I wonder if that was intentional since it's supposed to be Anastasia. Maybe they're trying to be like poetic with like a kind of reference to that. Yeah, wow, I never really thought about it that way. Hmm. Yeah, and Geo, that was kind of a bit silly. Yeah, what, to light the freaking grass on fire? I think it died near. I think, yeah, the fern died near here. Yeah, what are you doing all by yourself here? Okay, I missed that the last time. Yeah, okay, I see now. Alright, interesting. difficult knowing once upon a time logic. If you don't have a heart, you really can't love. It's just not the same. Hopefully it explains that, and yeah, you can go off and find it. Actually, yeah, we haven't really heard too much about that, like where... Unless I missed something again. So that was part of the deal from memory. Yeah, like hope I get Cyrus back and she'll help get the heart back. Dope. Meanwhile, wait, why is it? Is he like on the other side of the world of Wonderland? For it to be daytime? Unless this takes place this way. I don't know. It's when. No, I think you mean... Why are you here? Okay. Yes, it's called the Talk No Jutsu plane. I was gonna say, how the hell? But, oh, that's wholesome too. But is, yeah, they're indoors. Oh. It's amazing, she's with them. That to also be rudely interrupted. I mean, what? Bloody Anastasia's just sitting there going, yeah, go on ahead. You just continue with your speech. No! Oh, fuck! No! Oh, shit. Oh, no. She really just died just then. Oh my word. Wow, I was not expecting that. I mean, he almost got there with the whole, you know, can't love, but he should have... Oh, here we go. Cue the caught red-handed. You did it. Oh man, I can't believe that. How hard is it to say my heart is no longer in my body, thus I cannot love? It's like the same shenanigans with Harry. Your father tried to kill me. Instead, he killed himself. You know, instead of waiting a bloody another movie to break the news when it's too late. And the sad thing is, he probably would have loved her if he had his heart. All he had to do was explain it. But I guess even then, she probably would have said it. Well, I mean, obviously it wasn't her intention, she just kind of said it. But it's like that saying, be careful what you wish for, you know? Damn. I was not expecting that. But she said the thing. Focus spread. Is he gonna... And you being devastated because you just lost someone that... No? Okay. Of course we are. Somebody sounds in pain. still can't believe that, like, he didn't mention, like, she just died. Like, damn. I mean, he even said when he, you know, spawned out of the bottle, he was like, oh, thank God it's you guys. Like, he was about to break the news, like... I hope that leads nowhere. It doesn't lead nowhere. So he is scared of her. Yeah, sure. Sure, kid. Oh, right, yeah, of course, water. I was gonna say, like, why would he hold on to the blade if, you know, he's not afraid of her? If he's, you know... I mean, I don't think he's, like, fully afraid of her, but at the same time, it's like... Yeah, I mean, you could argue that he's holding on to it just in case she decides to betray him, but... Still. But I must say, it's pretty underwhelming that, you know, like all the hype. It's like, oh, no, you don't mess with this. Don't mess with this force of nature. This is the Gold and Silver Brothers 2.0. Don't, you know, you can't do that. Nah, it's an impossibility. But, so far I'm not really... I mean, hopefully something happens and we get to really see the full scale of the power. But, you know, even Jafar doesn't really seem to be too phased by... Okay, go to the next D. Bit more water. Yeah, weren't they like the civilians that, in like one of the earlier episodes where she was just being a brat? Being selfish? Many years ago, is it gonna show us brothers and his sorceress mother? Yeah, watch that come back into play, knowing that she taught them and taught him. Would it be anybody we know there? Could it be Coral? Maybe. I mean, that'd be an interesting twist if it were, but given his three sons, probably not. Could be what's the face. master. Someone there. You must be. So I guess so far the only real thing I'm getting so far with powers is the mind reading. Is it gonna be like Maleficent where she transforms into the dragon-likeness? Oh, we just died of, I don't know, being scared. Oh wow. Whoa. Whoa. What? Hello? Okay. Okay. Wait. Whoa. What?
A parting glance. Those belong to the genie's previous master.
I'm still missing
What
it.
exactly have you brought me?
A parting glance. Those belong to the genie's previous master. A pretty girl in a pretty dress.
You could just ask her what the
She died before I had the opportunity. I assumed a sorcerer like yourself would find a way to make it notice.
I like a girl with
What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Okay. 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 Jesus. Oh my word. I guess they didn't like the character. Damn. It's an episode from The Wedding Singer. If she's a sorceress, then shouldn't she be able to heal herself? Whatever. In that case, it probably isn't Korra, which means it probably, if it's going to be anybody, it's probably going to be the master. I see. I wonder about that. They really did just like kind of like gloss over it. I mean, yeah, sure, he did get emotional and did fulfill the wish. But man, it just, yeah, I don't know, that just didn't really seem like they acknowledged it afterward with the rest of the characters. I mean, I know they didn't really need to, but the worst part is, he doesn't even know, for better or worse. I mean, it really boosts his determination to find out who did it and to stop whoever did it. guess I should count myself lucky with this game that it doesn't leave bullet holes every time you take a shot. Oh god, could you imagine that 18 hours later? Oh. Jabberwocky. Damn, almost got it.
This is amazing! You've just won a private villa! Alright, here we go! Ready, set, go!
Boom! You're supposed to scare her. You're afraid. I mean, who? So, yep, that's pretty, yeah, watch that fail. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I mean, to be fair, I started on, 666 kind of thing. It wasn't 6000. But, okay. Interesting.
There's only one blade that can do me harm. And that wasn't it.
Just fucking headbutts her. Oh man, okay. Just the way that looked. I don't know why. Woo. Oh, it's the scene from Labyrinth. Why does that sound familiar? Didn't I talk about Labyrinth yesterday? What was I mentioning from Labyrinth yesterday? Was this in Alice in Wonderland? The original? I don't remember. I mean, honestly, I didn't grow up on that. I didn't watch it, like, very often, if not at all. Yeah, you should respond when someone's talking to you. Half-Blood Prince Strikes Back. Like, Golden Strikes Back.
I'm Cyrus. These are my brothers. We come on behalf of our
What the? Hmm?
She's badly burned. Yes. She's in pain. Which is why we've come. We've been told that water contains magic. Magic that can heal her. My water can heal only those whose destinies have yet to be written. Your mother's fate has already been sealed.
Because that's bad.
She will die. No, you must be mistaken. I'm sorry for your suffering, but this water is not meant for you. Why must she die for a mistake that I made? Answer me.
Because you sealed her fate, I suppose.
You make it nice.
That's not very nice. Just escape and go back to
Where you go?
the Enchanted Forest and
Water, you know what she said.
get rumbled. Well, and there's the bottles then. Yeah, under what? Mhm. But if there's no way around, see, yeah, okay. The thing I'm a bit iffy about this kind of thing when there's like invisible walls around is that, you know, there is a threshold. You know, you just have to, you know, go back to where you came from and then, you know, go around. It just seems a bit. Yeah. I guess you could pass it along if you made it so like the forest was infinite kind of thing and it just never ended. Yeah, that'd work. Be like in this kind of almost trance-like state, or yeah, like this alternate dimension, this Sukinami kind of reality, or I don't know. Izanami more like. Still remember those scenes when Jafar's like in episode 1, he's using the force on her, and she's like, just I can't not laugh. Just with the meanie.
Can't kill me.
Yeah.
Punch me nothing to you.
Wait, if that is the mother, the sorceress, then that means that the mother and the brothers are all still alive. So close, yet so far. Okay. What's she gonna do? Is she gonna... No, okay, she can't kill him, so... Can't take the eyes. It's kind of, it's kind of freaky. Because it's like... If I, like, just trying to imagine, like, Naruto if it came to live action, you know, that would be a common thing when covering Uchiha content. I mean, obviously not with daggers, but, I mean, that's just, whoa. But still, it's a bit ugh to think about, because it's one thing to see it in anime and manga, but, yeah, live action is I think that's why I kind of just can appreciate it more, because it's not afraid to be gory when it needs to be, because it doesn't need to worry about being too graphic since it is, you know, anime or manga. Because it still can, you know, look that way without being over the top or sickening. I guess you know, Sherman could have a part of that, turning it down. Yeah, they're not showing her face, which means that it is someone. Custodies. Oh god, that's even more creepy. That's right. So that does mean that his brothers and his mother are still alive. Well, how the hell about that? I mean, how could he know that it's the snake? It's snake stuff. Actually, he can find out because Jafar did expose that information to Anastasia and nameless hero. I feel bad for not knowing. I know it's been revealed time and time again, but it's stuck. Yeah, okay, that explains why. Yeah, he knows of that spell. Oh boy. What? Is that an anime? Yeah, it's an anime sound. An anime sound in live action. Oh, what an age this is. Yes. And wonders.
Let's find out, shall we?
So I did double check the opening to the Cinderella episode, and yeah, no, they're not seen, so, huh. Unless they did have a cameo appearance in a different episode, but I still do feel like we have seen the Nameless Hero in Once Upon a Time for a cameo, if anything. But I'll have to look that up once I learn his freaking name. She don't even deserve him, man. He deserves the one who had her eyes carved out. Loser. It's weird though because like I can buy into that relationship because of the fact that he doesn't have his heart. But with this, I just don't really, you know, she left him. Yeah, sure, she sees her mistakes, but it's kind of too late. I mean, I feel like even if he did get his heart back, he wouldn't really. I mean, maybe he would. I don't know. She should just say, I wish for the genie to be sent away from Wonderland. That way it kind of confuses them to thinking, oh, I wish for the genie to give me kind of thing, you know? Did it work? No, it didn't. What did she wish for?
Wish granted.
I didn't get that.
As I said,
I always get what I want.
I always get what I want.
Yes, get it. Alright.
Majesty. Apologise. I wanted to go sooner, but I've been hiding, keeping to the tunnels. Moved too far, knew that I was still in the castle. Shit, I told you something. I know it's not much, but that's all I can manage given the circumstances. Now that you're here, we can leave this place together. And there must be a way I can open your.
Why are you doing this?
You're my queen, your majesty.
You have to honor us, Osiris. There's the outline stone, so Jafar's released the Jabberwocky. He has no bonds. The land is doomed, and I let that happen. Tell them you must get out of Wonderland as fast as they can and don't look back.
What about you?
I thought you'd need some help.
You thought of me. How much did you see?
Why didn't you tell me?
Because I was afraid I'd lose you. Everything that's happened here is my fault. The courage that bottled Jafar, all of your suffering is all punishment for the mistakes that I've made.
Everybody has things they wish they could take back. Everybody makes mistakes.
It is a part of being human, after all.
I gave up on myself. The full moon that brought me to Wonderland. Before they told me you were alive, I was in an asylum and I agreed to something. This procedure that would
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Just, yeah. Let's not be hasty now. Hoo-wee.
Finally starting to believe it.
If your mother is indeed alive, we need to find her. It's high time we met.
That'll be our undoing.
I seem to remember you calling upon me for some passionate
Keep talking to her, buddy.
I seem to remember your gut. Action I can just as easily reverse.
Yeah, shit, kid.
So I want everything I ever wanted. There's no person in this world, or any other, that will be able to stop me.
And what of it? Pretty much. Indeed. Okay. Aha. Again, good lighting. I'm impressed. It will. This is nothing. Indeed. Oh. Okay. Yay! Let's go. Thank you. Some form of justice. Okay, so she... The Red King. Okay, so she is with him then, alright. Ah, is that how she learnt a bit of magic? I was gonna say maybe Jafar. Yes, of course. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, no doubt. Hey, look at that. We've just got the new record for, or new PB record for me. Because we had, what, 75 exactly? It's saddening, isn't it? It's just... Man, it didn't have to be this way. Oh well, at least we're, back. Hopefully this time we're gonna get it today. I guess it's more believable that Kid Alice would be able to take on this Jabberwocky compared to, you know, a dragon. So does that mean that Alice put a, like a Kid Alice put a knife in this Jabberwocky? Is that what happened? Because damn, in which case. What? Oh, come on.
How are you doing it? Well, accuse me, Alice, and try and guarantee she with you to get out of that spell.
To be useful. Yes. Go. Hey. No, 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 Spawn. Then, huh? Ooh, okay. I think I get what's happening now. So that's how he loses his heart. Cora snatches it from him. That, or Cora teaches her how to do that, and she snatches it from him. I would suspect more so the former, given Cora. The nature. She doesn't understand. Love is weakness. I will school her. Perhaps too quickly. I don't know if it's the PC that does that or if it's the game that does that. I think it is the PC because I think it has done that in the past. Other games, in other games. Cora, if she's telling the truth. Oh, maybe that's also it, because he has no heart. He can't be. Yeah, without a heart, you can't be red, maybe. And his love. Oh dear, that's frightening. She can read people's thoughts without even knowing who she's reading? Okay, that's kind of weird. Kinda overpowered. MGL. So she didn't know that, which, yeah, obviously means it was Cora. Okay, that is interesting though. I would have thought that she would have known this by now. Indeed. I think. So yeah, Cora, okay. Wait, what is Hearts Not in Wonderland? Did I get that right? Then they told me. Then they... Why do I keep rewinding it and it doesn't fucking go where I want it to go? Come on. I must have missed that. That is interesting though. Not having a heart means you're unable to be red. Sure. Wow. Wasn't expecting that. Wow. Well, that was fast. Wow. Just like that. Good business. Good day. And farewell. Yeah, that was a lot more civil than I was expecting. I was expecting a lot more like he was gonna challenge her kind of thing and just gonna force it out of him. Okay. No, I respect that. It's a bit more like he came to that on his own, you know. She didn't put that thought into his mind, you know, she just honored his request. Oh. Okay. So that's okay. That is where's Hans. So does that mean it's in Virginia's vault? What? Nice car. I'd love if we ran into Jefferson.
It's quite a step up from when I was working. So many of those things.
Yeah, wow, she really isn't from their times. So they are traveling through time then, I think. They're not just traveling dimensions. Oh, okay, this place, okay. I was wondering whether it will.
You chose to help me and not yourself.
Don't sleep for anyone. Don't want none of me acting as messy.
No, you're not it.
Get that back.
The same good man I fell in love with all those years ago.
You didn't put me out that. I've never figured out.
How can you say that, Bill?
Love the memory of me. Love the times we had. Love that simple was before all of this began with me. If you think I should have been working that day.
You're right to say I was on the fence this time again, and it don't bother me. You're about to make a terrible mistake. I'm about to fix what I don't stop.
Perhaps this is all my fault.
Is it possible that you're too young? Wonderful. No, it's not you at all. Good. I thought maybe I'd scare you off when we talk. You're potential.
Wow.
How special. I'm sorry, it's not my place to say such things. I'm sure I've heard many times. Really? What I see is a desire to make a mark in this world. Someday we'll all move on. And when we do, want to be buried behind some rickety wagon lined with stone under a grave. Do you want that round, celebrating the glorious life you led? How can you wish all this life away? Because you wouldn't know it. You chose to be the crew. You chose power over weakness. Appreciating my readings of that lovesick man. I'm sure he spoke well, they always do. But they were lies. His opinions made him a lion. It's waiting to me, you see. Tossed him aside for a crown. Don't forget of a trail like that. You'll never trust him again. He will never love you again. It's already too late. There's something that wants to stay from you. To embarrass you. This part of your story's over now. But a new chapter is just beginning. You can be more wonderful.
So I like this. It humanizes Cora even more because it really just goes to show how she really did believe what she was doing was right, and she just wanted to have that daughter that she didn't have. You know, she tried to have with Regina, and it didn't work. I mean, even before that, she couldn't have it with Zelina. But yeah, just and she tried again here. I mean, yeah, that's yeah, it just really humanizes her character more, and Yeah, I like that. It's nice. It's like a Rumple, you know, just well, like a lot of these characters, they're not just bad for the sake of being bad. There's Volt, but I guess that would have been a bit too difficult to get it and locate it, and I'd have to interact with the characters from Once Upon a Time, and that would be a bit. You know, we already got the Once Upon a Time cameos. It's a bonus we got Korra. Yeah, she really tried to, you know, have another daughter, even in Wonderland. Yeah, that it also fills in the gaps with what she was all that time in Wonderland, because it did seem a bit like, oh, okay, she's just there, and she kind of accepted that she was trapped there. Now it's more understandable. It's just like a genie and his wishes. Indeed, Zelina did it.
You say you want to learn, but something's holding you back.
Well,
You're afraid. What is it?
but why would they bring it back? Because they know that they want it. Oh, they're just trying to hide it again, but somewhere even safer. Yeah, that's a nice idea. Bring it back to Wonderland. Indeed. Oh dear. See, that's why you hide it in bloody Storybook elsewhere and don't bring it back. Fool, you fool. One could say. What the? What just happened? Oh! She got his mother! trying to unleash her. The frick is going on? He's just overpowered him. And he doesn't know that he's got his mother. Yeah, he doesn't even know. Sheesh. Yeah, but you overpowered him. What the staff? How incredibly ironic. You get the water back and yeah, right? At least I think that's what happens. According to that spell. You think? Oof. Makes sense. He's not really had experience doing that. I've always liked that concept though of having the ability to remove, to put back, as well as to even give, and how it affects one with and without it. And now she dies. Yeah, I must admit, I don't think, of all the villains I've seen so far in Once Upon a Time, I think he kind of takes the title for, like, the top villain. Nobody's really ever been as ruthless as he is. Which is saying a lot, because, you know, there is a lot of shit that goes down. Between this much. So I think like last time, once I get to halfway, we'll take like a bit of a snack break kind of thing. And that should be what, 82 if I'm not mistaken.
Match for Jafar's magic. Once he completes the spell, his power is going to feel unstoppable.
I still find that a bit weird. Yeah, I have a thing for Jafar. Good. What is it? It's not the Jabberwocky. Wait, are they in Wonderland? I can't tell. There's mushrooms. So probably their origins were not in Wonderland. I mean, they showed them going to Wonderland, but yeah. Kind of. Wow. She must really hate Alice, huh? Nothing much, Alex. Yourself? Damn it. I think the stream is messing up. Okay, let me bring it up on the iPad. See what's good. It's in the green here on OBS. Yeah, let's try it out on something with the playback. Okay, so I'll do a bit of gameplay and we'll see how that goes. Oh yes, kind of. I mean the playback on my end is good, but yeah, it did start to buffer for a second. But if it seems repetitive, it's because that's basically the game in a nutshell. Better or worse. But is it like buffering or picture quality or? Yeah, okay, there we go. It's paused. On my end. Alright, so we're about now. See, yeah, see, that's weird. It's green yet.
Everybody has a choice.
Yeah, it's very bizarre.
Did she take it? You asked her to.
It's a long story. Quite big odds with the telling tale.
What else? I wonder how he got it, and then we got it from a storybook. Never mind. Oh right. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm stupid. Yeah. Okay. It wasn't part of the journey. It was It had already happened. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, it is strange. It's just yeah, RBS is just from what I've seen anyway. Every time I've checked it, it's been in the green. But yeah, on the iMac, it'll just have like this weird yellow warning. It's like the connection's lost. I don't know, I mean, just in general lately the Wi-Fi's been weird, so I don't know if it's related to that. Fair enough. Yeah, pretty much. I know the target is 10 million. And I could swear that it was a typo. I could swear that it was meant to be 1 million because 1 million is still pretty over the top, but it's not. You know, you're not going to be playing it for that long. It's only a little over an hour, and I mean that's still pretty long for a game as repetitive as this. But because it's an extra digit, you have to play this thing for freaking 18 hours, and it's like, what the heck? Surely that was a typo. Surely. Unless they were just going for an accurate value. I mean, either way, it's just, ugh. I mean, I'm only really doing this because it just, it is a game from my past that I just wanted to beat, I guess. Definitely one of those marathon things that I like to take on. Up there with the likes of Mission 1 Skip or the Ultimate Survival thing I did last year. For Storm Generations. It's true, she did get his heart back from the vault. Oh god. Yeah. Won't be long now. So this is kind of I mean I don't know if I should be reacting more, but like I mean this currently is my PB because this is the furthest I've gotten. because prior to this playthrough, I had 7,500,000, which is where I ended the stream, and I was going to return in 2 days and conclude the playthrough, but PC decided to dip. Which, yeah, it's quite a special skill how often that happens with this game. Yeah, see, that's part of the reason why I'm doing this as well, because for the longest time, I didn't know if you actually could beat the game. I thought for a while that there was no end and it was perhaps infinite. But the thing that bugged me was the fact that there was one final prize, because there's 9 all up. At least I think there's 9, 8 or 9. I got the second to last prize a few times, but yeah, never got the final one, and that just really bugged me for a while. And I mean, that's the main reason that I wanted to, do it. Eventually I did find a YouTube video that does show the amount you do need for the final prize, and it's like, oh my god, you actually can do it. So now it's not so much curiosity of will you actually get it, but more so just to do it now, knowing that it can be done. I think that's another reason why I stopped playing this, because like I going back, I think about 9 or 10 years ago, I was pretty adamant on getting it. I was trying to do it regularly, and I just kept on trying and trying again. But because back then I didn't know if it actually could be done, I was still curious, but I just kind of stopped playing it. But yeah, I guess now knowing that it can be done, there is, a set value needed. Yeah, at least now it's like, okay, I've got more of a reason to do it. It's not like I'll try to get it and hope that I reach a certain amount and it gives it to me. Just blindly hoping that, there is an end goal kind of thing. And really, this is like the perfect time for me to be getting this off my to-do list, because currently I don't have anything to do when it comes to beta testing for PR6, so it's like, yeah, this is the perfect time for me to do it, because once the builds start dropping, I've got to be on that ASAP and playing it as often as I can to really get everything that needs to be pointed out or whatever. Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah, we got the stuff, okay. Yeah, I still think it was like a typo. Like they could have been going for accuracy, but like really to make to make it so you have to go and play this mini game for that long just for the final prize. I don't. It really it could have been either, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was a typo. Oh yeah, yeah, no, I should be good. Yeah, if nothing happens here, and I don't run into any issues, and the PC doesn't dip on me, I will have 10 million by the end of this stream. Because I've tried to plan this, or set out for this playthrough to be like, so I can get it done in 3 streams basically. Because the first stream I did 3,300,000. The next stream I went all the way to 6,600,000. So now once I get to 9,900,000, I might as well just go for 10 million right then and there. But it's from after that where I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do, because I will end it. It's just for one thing, I haven't actually seen someone go from 9 million to 10 million and unlock it. It's just I have seen someone in the 10 millions and they've had that final prize. So I don't doubt it that that's what you need. It's just it could be 9 million that unlocks it. It could be 11 million that unlocks it, for all I know. Or 10 million, like 500,000 or something, for example. But yeah, the record that I've seen anyway is 10,580,000, I believe. And I'm going all this way just for 10 million. I'm like borderline thinking, oh shit, maybe I should just go the extra mile and also grab the record while I'm at it, since, you know, I'm so close to it. But if I do end up doing that, I may just leave this on and I'll do like a part 4. Because while I'll be doing an unnecessary part, at least I won't be needing to do, you know, another 3,300,000, because, you know, doing that takes about 6 hours. So, yeah, I'll be doing it a little over an hour tops. But Chaos definitely has been walking faster than I was expecting. But I think he's still got a couple of stages to go. So true. Worst of 5. There was actually, at least I think it was 05, or... Actually, no, it might have been... I think it was 15. There was a Project 15 at one point, before Project 06 even existed. In fact, I think it was even before Sonic Next existed. I remember seeing the logo for it. It had the 06 style and everything. I'm not even sure what it even is or was. But I just remember seeing the logo and I was like, oh, what's that? I mean, for all I know, it could have been like the prototype name for the SDH 2006 project, maybe? It could have been the 06 2D fan game. That, yeah, that was a really good... I played that a while ago, but I remember being very impressed with it. But no doubt it's related to, you know, 06 being the 15th anniversary game for Sonic. definitely. He seems to be working a lot faster without needing to ask any of like the people that he used to ask for like footage. Now it's just whoever's online, whoever's available in servers. They just, you know. I mean, heck, he could even like go on Twitter and be like, "Hey, I need footage for this," or "Has anybody got a quick clip on YouTube? What happens, like the particle, or just in general, what happens to the ball when the ball puzzle runs out of numbers? Like, what happens? Just to show a visual of it." So I still remember those days when it was, you know, it wasn't really like it was more of a Sonic Next mod in those days, when he would he would need footage of how the original behaved, and I would you know, get back to him and be like, "Yeah, I'll go grab the footage," and I would get the capture card connected and record what he'd need. Which I guess is it's good now that I don't have to worry about waking up to a message of like a request to get a clip of something, and because of, you know, when he sent it and when I was asleep, he's been waiting for a few hours just for me to, you know, get footage. So it's good in that respect that, you know, yeah, he can work a lot faster, but yeah. Oh yeah, for real. I think I did save the logo. Because I was quite the documenter back then. Yeah, I should see if I can dig that back up. Or even just look into it, see what it was. I mean, heck, it could have even just been, like, not a fan game, but instead just like a community. So I think that was something like that. There's like a DeviantArt 36 community. Now there's that yellow warning again in the iMac. Lovely. Ooh, he did not. I just realized I did say when I got to 75 that I was gonna plug in the USB. I had a feeling I was gonna forget. Go. Where is
My universal serial bus.
Yeah, no, actually, where is it? Is it in the back of the iMac?
New?
Ah, there you are. Okay, better just safely get rid of that from the iMac. If it will let me. Yep, cool. Ow. Okay. To my understanding, it's tried many times, but it just can't work.
I heard you far. Fancy seeing you here. Tell me where my staff is. Watching the precious Anastasia from until she's nothing but hair and bone. Where is it?
Right behind you.
Hmm. Oh, she's alive. Okay, there we go. Yeah, cool. So at least that is now ready. When we get to the nines, because yeah, I do want to. I do want to record this. Because it's nice to have the playthrough. But you know, so far all 3 streams have had the same kind of yellow warnings, and the weird occasional buffers. So yeah, just in case not everything documents properly and plays back properly, yeah, I will record getting it. Oh, is this the finale? 'Cause it kind of seems like it. Yeah, I think it is. Use the Faja. He's the secret weapon. Okay, now we're back into flashbacks. Alright. She's been to Wonderland. It's a child and hasn't seen that. Yep. So one good thing about playing a stupidly tedious, repetitive game like this, being able to also, you know, multitask and binge watch something that you otherwise wouldn't have time for watching. What the? Oh, okay. Whoa, we're going full demon mode now. Oh, okay. It's alive. I still am glad that I didn't put on DBZ because I would like to have full attention on that when I watch it. Okay, now that's 2 Harry Potter references. Well, actually kind of 3, but yeah. Flying glass, huh? That's not good. Is she seeing it or is she sensing it? I think she's sensing it. With the power of the Force. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Oh, but then, yeah, no, okay. Okay, I'll give you that. They did set that up before with the whole, she used to wish to be connected, and if anything happens to him, it affects her. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But only that. Yeah. Surprisingly effective. Although, I probably would have saved this if I knew that it only got 1 season and only went for 13 episodes. And I think so far I haven't really been keeping track of the numbers, but I would be close to the last, and this does feel like the last one. And I'm only, what? I'm close to halfway of this stream. Okay, no, I think there is one more. Yeah, there's one more, I think. And they lived, ... Interesting. But yeah, once I get to like 82.5, I'll be about halfway. Which should put us at about 3 hours, which begs the question. I'll actually check when I'm gonna get to 2, because we're pretty much there now. There we go. Yeah, 3 hours, pretty much. So, yeah, that's pretty much on schedule. Because it takes about 6 hours per stream to go for a third. And we're about halfway now, so yeah, we're on schedule. Which is kind of, I mean, it's kind of good and bad, you know. Good in the sense that there's no risk to the RNG of which, like, what the values of all the money. There's no, there's not going to be any bad RNG where I'm just going to have 10s and 20s for like a good minute or 2. But bad in the sense that I can't get the opposite of that, you know, having 300s and 200s for a solid minute or so. But, yeah, oh well. Like I said, at least it's consistent, with that, you know, because it is still RNG based, but there is a form of consistency to it, so, yeah, it's something, I guess. Should I... Yeah, okay. Let me just pause that. Let me check this really quickly. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let us continue. Still sucky to think that I actually could have gotten this done in the last playthrough if I didn't go from 5 million to 7.5. Because I was basically doing less. And I do blame the first part, because the first part I did 1.3. The second part I tried to bounce back by getting, what was it, 3.7? Yeah, 3.7, which put me at 5. And then from then, instead of sticking to the original schedule and going 3.3, I went 2.5. And it was like, what? Because had I stuck to the schedule, I might have, you know, because it would have put me at 9.9. At least we're kind of getting it now. Whoa. Hey, you can't do that. Did he break the law? Oh boy. What? Oh, he is cruel. Was it really all for that? It wasn't just to be with a Faja that loves you, but to actually awaken the manga cure kind of thing? Damn, son. Yeah, definitely the top of the villain list in this universe. So I think, yeah, we're about halfway now.
And that is what ultimate power is.
Yeah. Did he do it? I think he did it. Did he do the steak? Damn.
Just occurs to me that I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm Alice. Cyrus is my mother. I know who you are.
Don't mind me, I'm just the owner of the house. We're now both for goodness sake. Right now we have matching blood stains on the carpet.
Lucy, calm down.
Seriously, it's so well, but when you got this broken kids here, your house almost died.
I don't mean to thank you for everything you've done, Cyrus. I didn't do anything. Nonsense. I saw the bravery you showed. And the pain on my son's face when he thought he'd never see you again. He's lucky to have found you. I'm lucky we found each other. I hope you stay to look for that note for what comes next. What's that? You take that too far. Thanks for all.
When you say we, what do you mean?
It's going to take all of us.
I'm going to guess you don't have a very high opinion of me. Maybe I'll just want to know. Surprised.
God damn my arm. Oh, that hurts after a while. Jeez. Alright.
I'm still going to
Alright.
I changed the second law of magic.
Yeah, definitely. I think he will. I think he will. He already has shown interest in doing it even before he did PTGS. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he does end up doing it eventually. When that is, however, I don't know. I mean, he could quite easily do it, you know, kind of like what he did before the Shadow release. You know, do it when he pretty much has finished everything for Shadow. He just wanted to finish up the beta testing to really clean up all the bugs. Yeah, he could kind of do the same thing with the Silver release. You know, just have it all done, but whilst waiting for everything to be cleaned up in beta testing, yeah, you could go ahead and do a PE3 kind of thing. Because, yeah, the thing about the E3 demo is that, you know, it really just, it's not that different in the sense that it has, like, stuff that needs to be implemented. Because with the tech demo, you know, programming the jump dash to behave a certain way, updating the visuals of Sonic Souls to the particle of Sonic's jump dash, as well as like even the springs and the dash panels. You know, a lot goes into just the visuals alone. You know, so but yeah, once you take into consideration as well as like the other debug like features with debug mode itself and the day-night cycle, it's like yeah, that takes quite a. I'm still in awe about how well he did that. It's fucking amazing, amazingly accurate. I even respect that he had the debug mode controls match the debug mode controls from the original, because he didn't need to do that, but he did it anyway, you know. So I have a huge respect for him for doing that as well. So but yeah, with the E3, pretty much most has already been done. In fact, really, the only real thing that would need to change is just the visuals to the stage, which he didn't do for PTGS in terms of updating the textures. So because of that, it would just be needing to. I mean, he's already done it, I guess, in terms of having the wind path in the form of the Xbox Live Arcade implementation. So, I'm just trying to think now. Because he's done pretty much everything. I guess updating it so he starts in the air, that's the only real change that would need to be made. Again, yeah, bringing the wind back, which, yeah, that's kind of a thing already. The wind's already there, so that's in the clear. I wonder if you would be interested in implementing the speed up if it slows down, but well, that's just it, I guess. Unity doesn't slow down. Well, I say that. I don't really know how that would work if it can be programmed so if the performance isn't there with whatever you're playing on, and it does encounter some form of slowdown, you know, if it can speed up. I'm not really sure how that works, if it has been done already. I don't believe it has. I could be wrong. He's already done like the loading screens. He's already done the black loading screens for second and so on sections. He's already done the mission completed, which is flawlessly been done. I guess he would have to tell the mark speed animation for the GoPro's loop to be disabled. That would need to change. He would need to update the sprites to say ring instead of rings. But all of which are just very minor changes. You know, it still surprises me, we still haven't seen any form of E3 demo clips or just camera captured clips of the E3 demo in the caves. Makes me question if there is differences there. Probably not, because I mean we do see that the boulders on the outside of the caves are there. But the fact we haven't seen it does get me wondering. Oh, the eagle would need to be implemented. He hasn't done that. Yeah, that would have to be that would be the only like main thing that hasn't been done in Pure 6. I would like to think that he would be open to implementing a more noticeable rotation interpolation kind of curve when you jump off of the pillar, and in which case, or even if not, even if you didn't do that, just in general being able to immediately jump as soon as you land, since that is a faithful thing to the E3 demo. What about Crisis City though? Crisis City would be interesting because we do have a E3 or an E3 Crisis City placement file in the retail files, but it is kind of inaccurate. I say kind of, it's heavily inaccurate. The hints don't work because it's not mapped to a text file that was left in the files. There is hints that are missing, so even those that do trigger despite not having text, there are hints that aren't even there in the gameplay. The flame particles, they don't load in. The tornado, I think, doesn't load in. I mean, just in general, a lot of things are missing, but still, it wouldn't take very long to, you know, build off of what was left in and just, you know, add everything back in. I mean, heck, I literally did it for the PE3 mod, so. But yeah, really, it wouldn't take very long on the gameplay side of things. I mean, really, it would just be like the title screen stuff. Which, you know what? To be honest, even then, you know, he's already done the bloody the title screen videos. So you just need to update the logo and the press start sprite to have the accurate font. Add in the new sprites. The renders would be a real pain, but I would like to think that if Chaos did do this, he would just recreate the renders using the PS6 graphics and, you know, yeah, just recreate the renders like he has done in the past. I mean, you know, the fact that we haven't officially received them, even in low quality, yeah, I think that he would just recreate it. Which is, it's actually pretty interesting to think about. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that eventually. What the hell? Yeah, what is going on? Oh, that's not weird. And he's already done the gradients as well for the main display. Ooh, that's a thought though. Would he go as far as to put it back to being retail blue for things like the pause and the results screen? I'd like to think he would. Knowing how far he went for TTGS. Yeah.
Well, until now. That's right. I can reach back into what should be immovable, beautiful memories. Twist them. Let's see. What should I change? What means the most to you? That's right, Hans. I'm going to see to it that you never met Cyrus.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which means you'll never have come to Wonderland.
Yeah, I'm so proud of how that turned out. It just,
Awful place. England.
oh cool, 6-4, let's go. Yeah, like, even seeing it with, like, the retail font, it's like, OMG, let's actually go. No, like, really, though, it just, we already got confirmation a while ago that the retail build, was going to use it at one point. I don't know if it was when they did the goal pose positioning for like the camera and stuff, because with it being in PS6, it's interesting to see how it does kind of block the character's view. So yeah, it does make me question if the placement of the like the camera's positioning and all that, the angles, if that was after they removed it. I mean, either way, the point is, yeah, we did find that the retail build was supposed to have it at one point, and yeah, there's no doubt in my mind that in a retail-like state, if the mission completed were a thing, it would have used that font, because pretty much, yeah, well, a lot of logos did get that treatment of going from this E3 type of font to the new Rodin font that we got in the final. You know, because yeah, we got it with like the E3 stage logo. It has that like red outline with the silver inner parts. It just, yeah, we got the exact same thing, but in the new Rodin font in the Xbox Live Arcade sprites. So and even though that didn't get used in the final, it did still use that font with what we did get for the stage logo in the final loading screens. Yeah, it makes me wonder if you'd be interested in doing like a PTGSR6 recreation, because that would be nice. That would be nice, but it would kind of shut me up on on Shadow's Chaos Spear recovering upward. But I'd be very interested to see if he did do that, if he would recreate the geometry changes in that build.
Your arm. All you have are politics. Spells that will never match up to the real thing. Go ahead, do it. All the magic in the world can never.
I mean, technically speaking, it is above the wind rail. It's just seen and seems like it's at the bottom because it's being reflected off of the water. But yeah, you can actually see this eagle in action in the trailer of the game. It's the one before it cuts to Kingdom Valley and the Mark Speed where Sonic's doing the chain jump flips. Yeah, he's on an eagle for a quick second, and yeah, that basically is that unused eagle or scrapped eagle. Unfortunately, no, but we have found what font they used for it, so we have been able to get accurate logos, I guess. Yeah.
Now, before I do something infinitely more painful to you, tell me of these two red doors. Where is Margaret? In that case,
Yeah. Bloody hell. So I guess if he does end up doing that, it's kind of going to be like, oh, that's it, that's the end. And of course, don't get me wrong, there's always Pier 6 updates and all, but it's just a shame to think that, you know, demo-wise, that we only really have seen 3, you know, demos. I mean, I guess there is, like, always the teaser if he ever wants to consider fully recreating that one day. I have a feeling that maybe in the future he could do it, but it's not the kind of thing that I would talk about, because I feel like the more people go, oh yeah, you should do that, the more he's going to be like, nah, I'm not doing it. I feel like it's something that you'll want to do with time, and the less that he's bothered about it, you know, because it was already dismotivating for him to do the one screenshot recreation he did. You know, since that was already starting to attract more requests of, oh yeah, you should do that other TGSO5 screenshot. I mean, I still do think that if he is going to do more screenshots, he should definitely do that one that we haven't officially seen. The one that was on that booklet, which also hasn't officially been released. We only got like a glimpse of it being put on camera. But yeah, that is quite an interesting screenshot, since it, you know, like the one he did recreate, it doesn't take place in the teaser, which yeah, really does suggest that in that brief moment where you are chucking around dummy ring bombs, there may have been a deleted scene there. Whatever that means though. Because let's say it is a scene that was cut from it. Yeah, like, what does that even mean? Does it mean that because it was a part of it, it was meant to be a cutscene at one point? Yeah. Still a big mystery with that cinematic. Ow. Indeed.
I surrender the water to restore balance and for my sons.
Although I suppose that could be... Yeah, actually, that'd be... Oh man, that would be... Ooh. That would be very weird, but very cool if he did do that. If he actually recreated the teaser and allowed the player to control Sonic throwing around the dummy ring bombs like you can in that short moment. Oh, that'd be weird. I mean, it'd be fucking amazing, but I doubt very strongly that's going to happen anytime soon, because, I mean, for something like that, the geometry would have to be entirely recreated, which, you know, I only know of, like, one modder who has the potential and the ability to do that, but I don't want to be going, hey, you should do this, you know, because, you know, come on. But if that does happen, and, you know, some artist out there does remake the geometry, you know, then that could open the possibility, the chance of maybe getting something like that in the future. But yeah, it's interesting to think about, that's for sure. I mean, even just in general, the idea, the setting of well, the progression, I guess, of the teaser, it's interesting that even that had like a development. It had like a bit of a cycle to it, you know, because it starts off daytime and all, you know, calm, you know, just clear blue sky kind of thing, and the more he progresses, the more it kind of turns into Kingdom Valley, going all full overcast. So I find that, I've always found that very interesting. And I have no doubts that he would accurately do that. Oh no. Not the rabbit. Say what now, what now? What is that? Yeah, especially knowing that it was in game and not a pre-rendered cutscene. I can totally see why so many people have gotten the impression that it was a pre-rendered cutscene, but yeah, there's just too much evidence that says that it, you know, it was in game. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend that it's an impossibility that when it was showcased and when it was filmed at E3 2005 and even in TGS 2005, both could very well have been, recorded, That way they don't have to worry about in-game issues or whatever. Potential crashes, I guess. Uh-oh. Somebody needs a hug. Here we go. The end. Oh. Oh, it's the Bros. They're back. Script. Which, it makes sense because thinking about it being a cutscene that takes place either during or after Kingdom Valley. Heck, it even could have been before Kingdom Valley. It could have been like after Silver meets up with him and they, go off together. I mean, yeah, sure, Silver isn't seen in the cutscene, but, at the same time, they kind of both go off and do their own thing in the first and third sections anyway, so... Really different. Really different. Because, I mean, going after the egg carrier? Check. Sonic potentially by himself, not meeting up with Silver? It's definitely a possible check. Going after the princess on the egg carrier? I mean, again, it's a teaser, and they didn't want to reveal too much, but I'd say it's possible, because, that really was the concept and the main theme that they wanted to achieve for the game, so it's not an impossibility. And it's, it seems that they kind of stuck to the whole thing of Tails and Knuckles kind of just not being a thing at that point. Despite Tails, standing right next to the mirror in the final. It could be said that they just didn't exist at that point in the story for back in E305, and they just kind of made it awkward by having Tails next to the mirror in the final. Whatever.
Perfect timing, rabbit.
Which is, interesting to try to piece together, if that was the case, how Silver interacted with Mephiles. Because I mean, and yeah, just knowing that Silver is finding Sonic in a pre-rendered cutscene, especially when he goes, "I finally found him, the Iblis Trigger." That's like, and knowing that it's like a Blur Studio styled pre-rendered cutscene. They don't do that for cutscenes in the middle of the game. They only did that like once for the Tropical Jungle pre-rendered cutscene. So I'm not saying it's impossible that they did that with Silver, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was his original opening cutscene. I just can't really seem to grasp the idea of there being another Blur Studio pre-rendered cutscene as soon as you finish Crisis City, just after seeing his opening cutscene. Again, it's not an impossibility, but I just don't really... Like, it's already a stretch, you know, just thinking that, like, they did it with Sonic's, but, you know, at least that was after a few stages and quite a fair bit of story and development going on, you know, and quite a few stages progressed through, but with the idea of, yeah, that just having, you know, I mean, either way, what we can take away from it is that it confirms that the Sonic opening cutscene was different. It didn't conclude that way. And because of which, it either means that Silver did have a different version, a different opening cutscene that had him, you know, meeting up with Sonic, which means that he maybe didn't meet Mephiles, or he got the information from Mephiles, but didn't. We didn't see that, I guess, you know. But if it's part of the story and it happens after Crisis City, I could still see the whole thing of, you know, you gotta look for the Iblis Trigger. I could see that happening, but I think I mentioned it in the deleted scenes video. But instead of sending Silver to the past, he probably would have just instead been like, "Hey, Sonic's here," you know. So go off, find him, eliminate him. Not really sure how that would have sounded though, if he would have just been like, you know, "Ooh, I sense him, you know, he's here. Go," kind of thing. I don't know. I really don't. But yeah, it is interesting to think about. However, okay, how about this though? I haven't really thought about it this way until now. How about he does send him to the past, but when he gets sent to the past, it's still on the same script. I'll send this back in time to the point when the Iblis Trigger was still alive. But it's another part of Mephiles' deception in some ways. He's just sending him to another part of Crisis City, so he might not even be sending him to the past. He might just be sending him to, you know, the place where Sonic is in Crisis City. I don't think it's that far-fetched. I think that's believable. You know, he could have known that Sonic was around. You know. I mean, oh wait, yo, that holy shit. Okay, so if that's true, then that means if he knew that he was there, that means that Mephiles knew that Sonic and gang were eavesdropping on Mephiles when he was telling him about the Iblis Trigger. So he like made some snap decisions, you know, right then and there, if that is the case. Whoa, that makes me... Okay, wow. Okay. It really puts an interesting twist on Nephilis. He's like a quick thinker, quick analyzer. I mean, there was no real proof or evidence that he caught them eavesdropping, but, you know, that's the only thing that I can take away from him getting the idea or the impression, or the fact even, that he was in Crisis City. Because I can't imagine the cutscene being completely different, where he would either say he's still alive, go look for him, or, ooh, I just spotted him, go after him kind of thing, you know. I could still picture it, you know, happening in the same way, but, you know, he sends him, I guess, in terms of when and where Silver would end up. That'd be interesting. It could potentially be a reason for why Sonic doesn't question Shadow or Rouge about Nephilis looking like Shadow. It could mean that Silver got sent to when Sonic was progressing through Crisis City, and then that kind of, because of time travel, it prevented him from being aware of Nephilis' existence. Because it adds up, right? I guess the only thing is, by that happening, it kind of retcons Nephilis seeing Sonic, which would send him there. Potentially. Alternatively. Maybe we'll get rid of this really quickly. How's this going for charge? Okay, 40%, that's not bad. But yeah, that is the end of that. Cool. It's a happy ending. Oh, frick. Ow. I mean, Nibrock can, but I mean, Chaos has recreated many renders in the past, and I could see him, you know, interested in recreating the E3 renders. Now the audio is cutting off? Oh, shiz. Hopefully not during the playback. I mean, the, like, during the playback that's still running. Damn. Okay, let me fast forward this, see if it improves. Okay, that's better. Yeah, hopefully it's improved. I see that in the uncut E3 demo. 6. So it's walking on tree animation was faster than the retail from that one. I believe that is just the speed up patch when the build encounters slowdown. Because yeah, I got the exact same impression when looking at Sonic's jogging animation. I was like, hang on, that looks a little bit sped up. And I have found the code that controls the speed of the game, and how that would have changed again, yeah, if the build would have encountered any form of slowdown. And I'm pretty sure that's also why in the E3 demo the loading stroke is as fast as it is, because when it, like, right before it triggers the loading screen, I can picture the game kind of freezing to register what it needs to do to, you know, to load the game or to load the stage. And in that time, it realizes, oh shit, it's frozen. I need to speed the hell up. And by doing that, it sped up the loading stroke speed. Which would explain why it goes back to normal speed once it finishes loading, because that's exactly how it behaves when you manipulate it and change the speed before entering a stage, and as it's loading, you put the speed back to normal, and, you know. In fact, I haven't even tried that, and I don't know why I haven't tried, and I want to try it now, but I can't because I don't want to do too much multitasking in fear of this crashing, but I will write it down because I actually do want to test this out. Now, yeah, now that we have the now loading text on top of the loading screen, on top of the gameplay, once it finishes loading, yeah, now that we've got that, I think, yeah, I would like to test that out to see, because I'm pretty sure it does behave the same way. I mean, it does in terms of going from loading screen to loading screen, but and there's no reason for it not to in gameplay, but still it'd be cool to test that out in raw gameplay with the pretty damn accurate patch. So I will actually write that down somewhere somehow. Just don't want to forget that, because no, it would be good to confirm. So what am I doing? Test E3 now loading with patch. Yep, cool. But yeah, that's basically why the animations appear faster. Which I guess is, you know, no surprise why the sprite animation for, again, the loading stroke speed is also faster. It's really got me curious now about the Nephilis thing. That always has puzzled me for yeah, the longest time. It's just, how would that have affected Silver's campaign, and could it potentially explain why Sonic and Game don't ask Shadow about Nephilis when they meet up? It could be possible that they, you know, they had their memory of seeing Nephilis wiped by Silver going back in time and stopping Sonic from finding the database and having their battle. But I guess the only thing is, you know, again, if that happens, then it means that Silver would have been sent to the past, like the final, and it would complicate things. I don't really know if it would work. I'd really have to try and write it down on like a timeline to see if it would work, how it would work. Because I guess Silver could work, but Sonic, well, I guess it's kind of getting retconned, sort of. So that would mean that once they go through the portal, it would have to, like, yeah, surely it would have to, like, fade out, because time would have changed and affected that reality for Team Sonic. It would take you back to Crisis City, cue the pre-rendered cutscene where Silver finds Sonic, and cue the battle. The potential generation, the generation's homage, and afterward, everything would progress the same. go into Flame Core, and it would explain why Sonic and gang do not question Shadow about Mephiles, because that basically would have been wiped from their memories. Yeah, it is possible that could be what happened, but how would that affect Silver then? Because Silver would have gone back, finding Sonic in Crisis City, would have done its battle. I'm not really sure, to be honest, because it's just, I just find it hard to, because I mean, I know Amy wouldn't have been there. So who would have intervened? Would it really have been Blaze? I mean, even I don't really see that happening. Ooh, hang on. What, could this explain why, when Blaze is telling Silver you should take this chance, could it explain why they jump into nothing at the end of the cutscene? Because it could maybe be they're in a Crisis City-like environment and they like jump off of a building maybe to. You know, let me think about the dialogue in that cutscene. So this is where you are. I've been looking for you. But that means that they've been separated. So no, it already doesn't really work unless some lines from it were used. Nah. The only thing I can see being used is the whole, if we don't take this chance, the future will remain the same. Yeah, but I mean, just in general, the idea of Blaze being because she wasn't seen though, you know. That's and that's something that I think really kind of just we have to. Oh, okay, hang on. Yeah, no, that does work out. That does work out, because when he goes through the portal, in the same way that Silver and Blaze get separated, yeah, from the portal, same thing could have happened for Crisis City, which is why Silver's alone when he finds Sonic. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So then, what happened to Blaze? I guess she was just kind of, you know, instead of Wave Version Blaze, I guess it was Crisis City 2.0 for Blaze, in the same way it was Wave Version 2.0 for Tails. Yeah, that's interesting. But assuming that is the case, yes, they have their battle. I'm still puzzled about how it concludes. How would that conclude? Because that's the big thing that I just going from there with Sonic and gang going from there to Flame Corp. That's, yeah, I get that, but it's the separation from of Silver from Sonic, as well as Team Sonic, because it's, you know, Sonic wouldn't be alone, and that I guess you could say is kind of a factor that is easily overlooked. I guess the fact that Shadow and gang aren't there as well, it could be said that it was like, you know, potentially during his progression through Crisis City, which we obviously know he was alone in that entire stage. Again, it's just trying to get Sonic separated from Silver. I don't really see how that would have happened, because obviously, you know, can't have Shadow step in because that happens later on. I don't really see the rest of Team Sonic being able to pull Silver away from him. I mean, never say never, but I just don't really see that happening. But based on how like little screen time they get in the cutscenes and how little they do in the cutscenes that they're in, you know, because they literally just disappear from cutscenes to cutscenes, you know, and reappear in cutscenes to cutscenes. So It's frustrating. Because it wouldn't have used that same kind of motion capture, because that was specifically set up with Amy there, waiting to bloody notice that Silver is, you know, away and go, oh, I gotta help Sonic, because there he is. So, I could kind of see Sonic just shaking Silver off and just running away. It wouldn't be easy, and it would kind of look a bit weird, but, you know, Sonic is fast for a reason. I could maybe see some kind of a visual of him, you know, not so much interrupting Silver, but just kind of preventing Silver from using his psychokinesis directly on Sonic, which gives Sonic enough time to run away and get out of view from Silver. That's like really the only thing I could see, or just something that Sonic does to allow him to get away. There's also the fact that we do see Sonic twice or we get 2 shots of Sonic in this Blur Studio pre-rendered cutscene. You know, once where he looks at the camera, and then the other when he kind of shakes his hand at the camera. And I think that I think it's safe to say that that is the same cutscene. I don't think that was like before the Silver Boss and after the Silver Boss. So I do still I think that is part of the same thing, but the whole thing of Sonic separating himself from Silver, I don't know how that would have gone, how that would have looked. And there's no real deleted scenes or deleted cutscenes specifically in Silver's cutscenes. So perhaps it was just an alternate E02 or 2, 3, 4. It would, yeah. I'm just trying to think of the numbers now of all the cutscenes. It would have been 4, E02 or 4, based on this progression, if it's all true. Yeah, it is interesting to think about. I don't really. I wish we had more, you know, because it's difficult to theorize like how it would have gone, how it would have looked. Again, I can kind of see the whole thing of Mephiles spotting Sonic, or not so much spotting, but just knowing he is there, and that kind of giving Mephiles like a reason to send Silver to before Sonic caught up to the database, you know. I can see that, but I guess the only thing is, where does Silver go from there? Because, you know, he knows that. Yeah, how does that Silver go and progress through the rest of the story, you know? Because things can't really progress the way they did in the original. I mean, really, because just... Because even if we assume that Silver goes back to Mephiles and goes, I lost him, sorry, can you give me another chance? And he goes, alright, I'll send this back in time to, you know, a more better time for you to get him. Even then, it just... the script, as well as the progression and how that ties in with what we got in the final. Okay, it kind of could work. I mean, I'm just imagining Silver meeting up with Sonic in the castle town, and trying to imagine that as if Silver has already met Sonic from when he was in Crest City. Yeah, kind of, because it's not like, it's nice to meet you or anything like that, you know? It's not like there's no like lines or anything, or there's nothing in the script that specifically says this is the first time that I'm meeting you. Because yeah, when he says I've been looking for you, you're the Abyss Trigger, it's, you know, I could get the impression that he maybe has seen and maybe fought Sonic before, or there's nothing that suggests that can't be the case, you know. So the only thing is after that when he goes, is this a joke, as if that had been his first, but again, that's kind of, you know, with the original plot, you know, so it is tricky. And just the thought of Silver's campaign having 2 Sonic boss battles is just, I mean, going back to the whole thing of there being 2 shots of Sonic at the camera, it could be possible that Sonic actually did fight Silver in pre-rendered form. It wasn't an actual boss battle in gameplay, but rather just a visual, just a cutscene battle. And I guess if that is the case, it would have to be very fast. It would be kind of like what we see with Sonic when he's bouncing around the egg gunners and destroying a few of them before he grabs Elise. Kind of like that. It would be that pace. It would have that kind of, you know, just quick movements, quick action, badass action at that, but still quick with its pacing. I guess the only thing that kind of conflicts with that is knowing that Gens did get the actual gameplay treatment. Oh, it's awkward, isn't it? It's just trying, yeah, so desperately to figure out how it worked with as little knowledge as we have, you know? It's just, oh man. What a nightmare. Oh, is it still cutting off? Damn it. So okay, testing 1, 2, 3. So okay, testing 1, 2, 3. Seems to be fine on the iPad. I'm not getting any buffering, buffers. Seems to be fine on the iPad. I'm not getting any buffering, buffers. Maybe reset the playback and just hopefully it improves it. So I mean, I can't really. Again, it's like it's, you know, it's green here. It's playing back fine on the iPad. And either way, I do apologize for the inconvenience. But do let me know if it improves. Are you on mobile, out of curiosity? Because I wonder if being on like PC or like a wireless device, if that's a mobile device, if that's maybe what's causing it. Actually, that's a thought. What about the gameplay audio? Is that also buffering, or is it just the voice? Just the commentary. Okay. What the? Yeah, shit. Yeah, I'm just heating up some food. Just gonna quickly grab some snacks as well. I'll be back. Alright. So yeah, it's still heating up. Going here. Was it really my friends? Looking back at the stream, it sounds fine and dandy. Yeah, I was gonna say the iPad seems fine. But all good. 2020. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it really just, it really does deserve its own video, really, just going over the specifics, and really, it's quite amazing that just, and kind of saddening that nobody has actually, like, made videos about it, and just to kind of theorize what that was all about, you know? But, you know, that may change now that Pure 6 has really given a new light on the game. It may just be that more people get involved with the behind the scenes of Pure 6 and really start to point out these details. Ask the questions that I've been asking for myself for years. What the? can't save states on this. God damn my back. And my arm again. Only that time I had to raise it for it to hurt. Oy. I think it might have finished. Fast in which case. Yeah, I'm gonna check it. Be back. Okay. This is where things get a bit funky. Trying to eat and play. You see, that's the thing. That's the trick. You to kind of balance it, you know. I mean, it's just when it comes to a game like this, you know, the more you can do, the better. That's why I started when I did, because I could have started later. And truthfully, I could have started even sooner, because I mentioned it before, but I did get up like 5 p.m. Which, you know, the body clock is out of whack. But, I could have started then, you know, and that would have taken me to 11. But I would have been done by now, you know, I would be there if I did do it then, and, right about now, I'm not really sure what I would be doing if I would have decided to go that extra mile, that 1 more million mile milestone for the record, or or what? I don't know. Really not. But every time, it's been very tiring toward the end. I'm just waiting for it to end when it happens. You know, because when I got to the 3s, it was getting exhausting just getting from 3 million to 3,300,000, you know? Because, I mean, that is 30 minutes right there. For last time, we, you know, when I got to the 6s, it was an hour right there just to get from 6 million to 6,600,000. And, you know, it's going to be about an hour and 30 to, you know, once we reach 9s, which we haven't yet. We're nearly there, but still. A little under 20 minutes and we'll be there. And then from there, loss, so, yay! And that's what I mean, it's like, it's just, it's exhausting. I guess the thing is, when the last 2 times, it was like, okay, I reached the million I need to get to, now to get to the, you know, to really cross off the 3-3. And that just took a while. It's easy to forget how long it takes to get 100,000. Whereas I feel this time, it's not going to be the case, because it's not like, oh, you know, it's 3 or 6. It's like, no, it's pretty much at the very end of the million. So, I'd like to think that, this will be a bit more... Especially since, you know, I am getting to the end on some there, you know? At least in terms of getting, the prize. Shit! Oh, frick! That's hot. Ow. I must admit, I am looking forward to being over and done with this. Just, I do feel, I can't express it enough, just how much pressure that this is going to release, you know? It's just... Because, I mean, this really has been something that's kind of just bothered me for years. You know, it's a childhood game, so I guess, you know, just like how some things from childhood stick with you, be it for nostalgia or just stuff that kind of, you know, bugged you for a while and, you know, just stick with you for years and years. This is just like that, because I said it before, but, you know, it did start off as curiosity, just with, what is that, you know, what... Is it possible to get the fun prize? Because, you know, it takes a long time, in which case, and, if you can do it, in which case, like, what, yeah, what is the value? Because it's an absurd amount of time. And that was just back then, from how long I played for, and I think back then I only went for, like, a couple of hours or so. But, yeah, you know, if it kind of just stuck with me. Because, like, even after getting confirmation that it, you know, could be done, instead of putting that to rest and just being like, okay, so it can be done, that's that. If anything, it kind of motivated me that much more to actually do it, because it's like it's before it was like, okay, if I'm gonna do this, I have to be prepared that it may actually be impossible. Whereas now it's like, no, it is possible. I have an amount, so you know, yeah, let's get to that amount, so I can at least say I've completed the game. I have gotten the final prize, you know. You know, it's just kind of me. I do these crazy marathon like objectives, or I don't know, endurances, I guess. And I'm glad that I did get the ultimate survival thing out the way, because that definitely was also on my to-do list, and it was around the same time that I was playing this back then, about 9-10 years ago. So I guess it was my fault back then, just, you know, creating these, ooh, I gotta do this, I wanna do this, you know. But you know, I'm still doing it. You know, I did it as recent as with the Sixth Mission 1 skip. You know, so. But the good thing about getting this out the way is that the only thing that will be in my way is, aside from the stud collecting for LEGO Star Wars, which is something I don't actually need to physically do. I just need to leave the game on and it will get it for me. I could speed it up by getting studs that do respawn, but you know, just knowing that I can leave it on for 2 weeks and get 100 million, that's enough for me. I'll just do that every goddamn fortnight. And see, unlike this game, for LEGO Star Wars specifically, I don't actually know if there is a threshold to the amount I'm going for, because if there is, it's going to be 4 billion. And if there's not, well, there won't be. But if there is no threshold, then I will stop at 4 billion. And that, I mean, come on, that's like that's a fair enough amount. And the reason 4 billion specifically is because all the other LEGO Star Wars games cap out at 4 billion, so, you know, it's only natural to go after that. I'd laugh if I'm able to skip mission 1 in PR6. I'm pretty sure you can, because without the gems, just with the spin dash jump and the bound plus jump dash, yeah, and you know, and having the legacy jump dash specifically, and knowing that there's some momentum slapped onto all of that, yeah, I'm confident that that can easily be made. Better or worse. And I guess what I take away from that is, hey, just don't have it so you can bloody jump dash out of a bound attack. Because as far as I'm aware, no previous games, no later games do that. So, why do that? It just seems like a bit of an overpowered thing to have, you know? I might even bring it up in the review if I remember to point that out, because it's not really an issue. It's just it is kind of overpowered, and it, you know, it's a nice addition, but it's nice because of how overpowered it is. I mean, just in general, imagining Persic's physics in the castle town, or just in general the hub worlds, it's it's interesting to think about. Makes me wonder if he'll pull an Unleashed and just kind of downgrade the abilities. I hope not. I really hope not. It made sense why it was a thing on Unleashed, but I hope not. What I wouldn't mind is if there's like an option or something to have like a camera when you go into, or like have the camera switch when you go to the hub worlds in the same way it did this for like Unleashed. Having it, for example, go to the TGS camera when you get to the hub worlds, but when you get to gameplay it goes to E3 or retail. I mean, really, you just have to create an Unleashed option for that. Jeez. 9 million. One more to go. So I think once I get to 99, I'll let it end, and that'll be that. And assuming that the value wasn't something peculiar, I should still have the private villa, or is it the yacht? I think it's the private villa. Either way, I'll start recording, and yeah, we'll get the rest until we reach 10 million, and hopefully that'll be that will trigger it, because I mean, really, there's no reason for it not to. Again, unless of course it's a peculiar number or value. And in which case, I may get it. I may already have it now. If it is something below 10 million, it could be 95. It could be even beyond 10 million. It could be 10,500,000. Because I mean that was what was in the video that I saw. So we'll see. We'll see. A little over an hour. Which, how is that gonna go? Okay, so an hour, yep. So an hour and 40 minutes we're talking. So yeah, 9:40ish. An hour 40 from now. Yeah, again, that's pretty much on schedule. Surprisingly consistent. Good. I'm glad I'm doing this the way I'm doing it now, because man, I'm never doing it again. And I don't want to start celebrating too soon, but yeah, you know, it's amazing just how long it takes just to do a third of how much you need for the final prize. Really does just make me again re-question if it was a typo for the value of the final prize. Never felt more like a man or a human timer trying to update all the fucking milliseconds, because in some ways you could view this counter of the money that I have as a bit of a clock or a bit of a watch. Because I mentioned it before, it takes pretty consistently about 10 minutes to get 100,000, and you know, thus about an hour 40 for per million. So yeah, and knowing you know, there's like these kind of conveyor belt things with the money on it, and all three have their own set amount of speeds, the bottom being the slowest all the way to the top being the fastest, and knowing that the speed is consistent and it doesn't change, it doesn't get faster, it doesn't get slower, they're all a set speed. Yeah, just does make me feel like I'm like updating, or like with each click I'm making each digit of the milliseconds go up. I don't know, maybe that's a weird analogy, but could I, let me just double check. Is there anything else that I have that I would like to attend to? Anything at all? Star Wars. Oh, it's the Izanami. Again, real bummer about Once Upon a Time. Because this would have been perfect for that. Shame there's no other spin-offs. Or is there? Let's check really quickly. No. Fuchsig. Whatever, just go back. Okay. Oh yeah. I do this 10 times and over. Meant in the E3 demo. It meant getting the E3 demo. I'd even do it 100 times. I have faith it will dump eventually. I mean, I've said it many times in the past, but you know, the Gen's PS3 E3 demo, you know, got dumped going back. I think it was 2 years ago, maybe getting close to 3. Now, look, sure, it's PS3, but it is the E3 demo. And if the same thing happened with 06, we got the PS3 06 E3 demo. Again, sure, it's PS3, but who gives a shit? It's the fucking E3 demo. You know, we can see. If anything, I would be okay with that being the case. Because it would mean that we would have access to anything that may be hidden on the 360 side, you know? Because the PS3 version pretty much has all the 360 resources, you know? And while the 360 does have some PS3 resources, it doesn't have all of them. And that's what I mean. It's like, if anything, it'd be more ideal on PS3 in terms of the files, in terms of playing it and looking into the executable, the launcher. Yeah, sure, that would be better on 360, but yeah, it's a lot more difficult to do e-Groot modding. But again, all around, it's still the E3 demo, you know, so it's still a gold mine. But, you know, there are still differences, and thankfully nothing too major. Yeah, if anything, though, like, yeah, if I had to pick in terms of, like, not talking about the, like, how you would play it and like what hardware you'd need and emulating it and all that, forgetting all that, more so about the actual content on the build. Yeah, I would be okay with the PS3 over the 360, and I do mean that. Because we've already seen, you know, how everything was going to look from, like, A to X for the 360 side on the hints, but we haven't seen everything with at least in high quality for like the square button and the X button on that side, if that was the same kind of RGB as the 360's X. And I'm hoping that in the files it would also shed some light on how things like a circle would have looked, or a triangle, you know. Look at that, it's already been 10 minuars. Hee hee hee. Yeah, exactly, it's still the E3 demo. But I guess aside from like the icon changes, there are interesting changes with the animation, believe it or not the character animations, but the stage animations. Yeah, I think I mentioned it in the updated E3 explanation video, kind of like the, well, not the. It was like it was the reaction to the clips, that video, but yeah, basically the animation that would move the sky and kind of rotate the sky box. That, but perhaps more noticeably, the waterfall that's supposed to be, you know, moving because water's falling down the waterfall, both of which are not moving on PS3. I found this to be a very interesting detail, but it seems for that reason that the PS3 version was made first, then they did the 360. So I guess you could argue in that respect, if that is the case, if that is true, maybe it would be worth getting 360. Again, excluding all the ease it would have with launching it for other people to play it, as well as modding it. Yeah, if the 360 version is later, then yeah, maybe in that respect, yeah, it'd be more worth having that. But still, I feel like there's more mystery with the PS3 version, given the reasons I mentioned before. But yeah, interesting that all the animation for the stages are frozen. I'm not sure if that means that the animation files were there, but they just didn't work. They weren't programmed to work yet, maybe, or maybe they just weren't there. Maybe they forgot to include them. Either way, it's interesting. But yeah, if you look through that like compilation video I put together, you will see that like for the ones that are PS3, if you really look to the side when they show the waterfall and really try to look at it, you can see it. It's frozen. You can see it's there. It's just, yeah, it's frozen. It's actually the reason I froze it in Project E3, because I thought it applied to the 360 version as well back then, but then I started to realize, hang on, no, what's going on here? What's the details? Why is this on and off for some clips? And then I realized, oh, it's PS3, ha. Which, again, yeah, if you look at the same thing with the sky, when the player is idle, yeah, you can see that the sky is frozen and moving, depending on which console they're on, so I think that is the case for Crisis City, but I haven't actually checked. I haven't like double checked the like all the footage to really, or like just go from 360 footage to PS3 footage and really look at the skybox. Mainly because, unfortunately, we really haven't received a lot of footage of Silver and Crisis City, which is really unfortunate. I mean, we have, but we've received more of Sonic and Kingdom Valley over Crisis City for Silver. Yeah, it sucks. But I mean, even the footage we have received of Silver, it's more of about Silver, or rather more focusing on Silver than the area. which, you know, is kind of understandable, I guess. But, yeah, I don't know, perhaps... One thing I would like to do is really just... Like, I want to update the compilation video. I've wanted to ever since we got more footage for things like the pause, or the, oh, not the pause, I already did that. No, the updated, Sonic and Silver clips where, because I found one where Sonic takes damage if a boulder falls on him, as well as Sonic stumbling over, hitting a dash panel into a wooden crate. Yeah, that was a very interesting video, and I think there was I think it was actually the same clip, the same video. It also had the longer, or it had all the rest of the text, which actually that might be a very interesting detail right there. The text for one of the, it's like right after the first checkpoint or save point, where the floating wind is below the rope. There's a hint ring near there, and the text for that may actually be different comparing it from the PS3 to 360, not including the icon differences or the button, the input differences, because it does appear, and I'm only basing this off of one clip on the 360 side, but it does appear that from the video on the 360 side, it only had like 3 cycles or 3 dialogue boxes, when it appears to have had 5 on the PS3 side. And again, I'm only basing this off of one clip on the 360 side that was kind of edited, or it appears to have been like jumping between clips, or just in general it just was jumping, cutting. So for that reason, it is possible that the 2 that I didn't know existed were they were there, but they just weren't seen because, again, of the fucking editing that was going on in the video. I mean, either way, if that is the case, well, shit. But if not, then that could very well be a 360 and PS3 difference in the text as opposed to the inputs. Either way, it's something I've got to update with Project E3, which, yeah, I really got to get on that. It's not just updating the scaling for the hints, but also the amount of text for that one specific hint. So, yeah, I really want to get on that. But my point I was getting at before was I'd like to add in like the clips that I've found more of recently, and yeah, update the compilation video to specifically have like all the PS3 clips for the first half, and then like all the 360 for the other half, or vice versa. You know, just having it a bit more organized with which console they are playing on. I could even have the ones that I don't know. There's no way of telling or confirming what console they're playing on. I could have all that in like the middle, for example. And if I do that, I could even have it so, you know, we have all Sonics at the start for 360, all Silvers for 360 at the end, and then moving on to PS3, rinse and repeat, Sonics and Silvers. Just in general to organize the clips better, because it's just right now, it's good because it goes from like the high quality ones to the camera ones, but it's not really, you know, it could be better. Because I even went from like the high quality ones to like the game journalists that were covering the E3 demo, but it's like, again, yeah, it's nice, but I think it would be better to just organize it via the console that they're playing on. So I mean, I was thinking of putting together like even a compilation video for the tech demo, because I mean I put all the clips together for that comparison video I did of BTGS to, you know, all the clips we received. So I thought, well, shit, if I'm doing that, I might as well do a compilation video as well, but I've yet to do that. But I think I will, because I did go out of my way to really organize which was day 1, 2, and 3, as well as organizing the multiple clips from each day. So I do kind of feel an obligation to do that at some point. Hopefully sooner rather than later, but we'll see. We shall see. God. Was to the minute. I do feel like the hitbox is kind of it kind of changes with time, because it feels like it is a little harder to hit them. Like it is slowly like modifying itself or just updating in real time, very slowly. What the heck? Dope. Now what is this? Let me see. Well, I'm sure a lot of unanswered questions will be answered. Well, I hope anyway, because I hate to think that they did something as hectic as pre-rendered a fucking cutscene, only for it to not even go anywhere, to not even make sense, to literally just have a pre-rendered visual of Silver in Crisis City, going, "Oh, I found the Iblis trigger," just for the sake of putting Silver in an epic-looking area to get people hyped. I hope that is, not actually the case, because it could very well be. In the same way that they had the pre-rendered little visual of in Unleashed, where Sonic's whistling and he's flipping around the ring and he kind of, goes nighttime and he goes, "Argh!" and grabs the ring, slams it into the ground. It could be like that. It could just be to set the teaser up, The same could be said about Generations. They had that little pre-rendered thing with modern and classic Sonic kind of running around Green Hill. That's not in the game. That's just a teaser. It could literally be the exact same thing with Silver and Crisis City and the Sonic scenes as well. I don't think that's the case. If I'm being brutally honest, I can see why people may think that could be the case, but if I were to guess, I'd say there's too many scenes. Even though there's only 3 that we've seen, I think there's a little too many for that to be the case. There's just too many specifics that go into it. You've even got like the subtitles there that were, part of the original subtitles. So it's just. I guess that's another thing too. If we did receive a build that had the subtitles that really did behave that way, then yeah, definitely more reason to believe it then. Yeah, it would be very interesting to receive some builds where there's like a version of like the opening cutscene that uses some like teaser versions of it. I can't really imagine a build. Well, I can, but I can imagine a UI, like an older version of the E3 HUD, with like the rings positioning being a little different and the numbers getting a little closer. I can picture some details like that. And I can picture Kingdom Valley and Crisis City behaving the way that we have seen them from the trailer clips. But outside of like all that, just I don't know. I can't picture any other stages, mainly because we haven't really seen the other stages in those early stages. We haven't seen the likes of Wave Ocean or Tropical Jungle, any of those stages in like a very early state. Just we haven't. Which is why it's really frustrating when they combine early builds with later builds for trailers, because you know, take for instance the clips we see with the eagle, with the eagle that's in the E3 demo. Take for instance the clips of Sonic in the Mark Speed section of Kingdom Valley with the chain jump flips, and or even the clip where he does like the homing attack off of the robot that sends it into the bridge that causes it to collapse. You know, in Kingdom Valley, you know, like all of those clips are from a very early version of Kingdom Valley. Definitely older than the E3 demo. Yet, in the same kinds of trailers like those, with those clips, they have a clip of Sonic in Wave Ocean or Sonic in Tropical Jungle, which is more of like a review build, you know, more closer to the final. And it's like, why are you doing this? You know, it's just... It is false advertisement, you know? It is. It really, really is. It's amazing that is actually how it turned out. You know, they didn't just stick to one build. Because for the longest time, I thought that was the case. I thought all the clips we see from the trailer were from one build. And was like, okay, so Wave Ocean was pretty much identical. The Kingdom Valley and Crisis City specifically weren't. But it's like, no, unfortunately. That's not the case. Which is why, and I'm going to quickly bring this up. Hooba dooba. Okay, let's see. Trailers. And now, Lisa gonna bring this up. I'm gonna see what stages specifically we saw in the very first teaser trailer we got. So Crisis City, big surprise. Kingdom Valley, big surprise. More Kingdom Valley. More Kingdom Valley. More Crisis City. More Kingdom Valley. More Kingdom Valley. More Kingdom Valley. And then back to the pre-rendered. Sorry if that was loud. Shit. Because that was close to. But, yeah, that trailer only consists of Crisis City and Kingdom Valley clips. Only those two stages. Only those two stages. And I can't believe I only just realized that now. But, yes, we do get to see Sonic in his Crisis City, which is pretty big. Because that does confirm that in those days there definitely was Section D for Sonic, which I don't know, should probably come as no surprise given that was like very early 2006, definitely before E3. But yeah, wow, that's I rest my case though. You know, for every single bit of trailer clips they needed for that trailer, at that time, they really only had those two stages ready to show and record gameplay of. So, there you go. It's like... It really is as if they didn't exist at that point, you know? It's fucking amazing. Which is, and it kind of gets me wondering now. Do I have the thingy there? No, I do not. Oh. What about that? No, I do not have that either. But I should though. I should definitely have it. It should be in the folder, which, there you are. Which means... Are we there? No. What is this? Oh, no, that's not what I was after. So shit, do I not have it then? After all that. There you are. So I have no idea when this thingy dropped, but however, it could be, I mean, yeah, it really does depend on when it dropped, but based on all the footage that I'm seeing, I know that Tropical Jungle is definitely early, and it, lighting-wise, doesn't look final. Crisis City we saw in the trailer. The Shadow one we have not seen, but that also looks early with its lighting. And the Sonic ones in Kingdom Valley are all very early indeed. So I guess what I take away from that is they may have had Tropical Jungle in a not fully functional state, because the one highlight that I take away from the clip we see is that they definitely did not have vines programmed at that point. Definitely, without a doubt. Because there's two springs where the vine was supposed to be. So, what more evidence is needed to prove that, vines weren't functional at that point in development? And I think that is the reason we haven't seen trailer clips of, White Acropolis or Wave Ocean in those early stages, because I think they were still programming things like the Orca or the either the snowboarding mechanics or the searchlights, whatever, those specific objects to those specific stages. So yeah, I guess all around that means that like the earliest we have seen of stages aside from Crisis City and Kingdom Valley, yeah, it is Tropical Jungle. Because we've seen different versions of Crisis City, from Sonic's Crisis City to Sonic's Kingdom Valley to Silver in his Crisis City to Shadow in his Crisis City. I guess you could say Silver's Kingdom Valley, but I think that was a little later, sort of. Again, I'm just basing this off of like the early trailers. Either way, it's all very interesting. But yeah, no doubt if we received all the builds, it would, yeah, definitely answer some questions. So I guess the one thing outside of like things like the story or the original story, I've always wondered like how things added up with things like a free mode, But thanks to modding the demo, I think we do have a good answer on how that was gonna look and play. And like I am starting to get convinced that IGN did receive a review build with a working version of, of multiplayer, a working version of free mode in multiplayer. Back at the 20s, huh? Yeah, it'd be interesting to see even like the DLC stuff, just to see what like how how that was in its early stages, given how polished it is, because it really is surprisingly polished, the DLC. Yeah, exactly. I hope not. Because at least they did deliver. I'll give R6 that. Because while it wasn't anywhere near as, you know, like location-wise, as similar, at least they did deliver the same kind of animation and the same delivery of the line and how it's delivered. But I guess all the more reason why it makes me wonder that much more just how how Sonic got Silver's attention, you know, like what did Sonic do that made Silver aware of his whereabouts? Because I mean, obviously it's, you know, clear why that happens in the opening cutscene we got in the final. But what's the deal with Crisis City? You know, you can't be running away from Eggman because there's no way Eggman's gonna be there. Unless, of course, you know, back in the days when there were robots in Crisis City, maybe Eggman really did have something to do with the bad future and was there at one point. But, you know, even if we assume that that's the case, I still feel funny about that, because it's like, yeah, sure, the E3 demo's placement does have more than Egg Gunners for the E3 placement for, yeah, Silver's Crisis City. But even then, though, just, yeah, the idea of Eggman being in Crisis City, battling Sonic, like, why would he even be there? What? The princess ain't gonna be there, so why would he have a reason to be there? I just can't imagine him being there just to get rid of Sonic, you know? He just wants to continue his plan and control time before Sonic can stop his plans, so it's more like a get Sonic away and try to do it whilst, you know, he's away, not I'm gonna bloody take you out. You know, that comes later with Egg Wyvern. And given the context of Silver finding Sonic, it's like, if we try to, you know, think about it as if it were the opening cutscene, there's no celebration to be had, so the only way I could see it happening is if the opening cutscene pretty much took place all as planned, but instead of, you know, Sonic, or instead of Eggman blowing up the city and that's that, and Sonic intervenes and rescues the princess, it's more like Eggman intervenes and blows up everything, and it's a tragedy, and Silver has to go back in time with Sonic. But even then, it's like, let's forget about Silver going back. It's just Sonic has to go back. So, you know, he jumps to Crisis City, and that's how Silver finds him. Which is, it's just fishy. I just can't really imagine there being a pre-rendered cutscene, a Blur Studio pre-rendered cutscene showing that concept or that element of the game, you know, being the time traveling. Because, like, how would that even work anyway? You know, you need 2 people and 2 Chaos Emeralds. So even if you pulled the whole thing with at least giving Sonic an Emerald, it still doesn't, you know, like Silver can't be there because that doesn't really add up. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. I think it's why it puzzles me just how it did go in those builds and in those original versions. maybe Eggman went into the future before the Iblis stuff happened and conquered the world and left Iblis. The rest metals. Let me think about this for a second. It could be. It could be possible that, for whatever reason, somehow, from the opening cutscene, Sonic, Police, and Eggman all end up in the future. But at least dies in the future, which releases Iblis, which is why Blaze, reports to Silver, has appeared again, which sets that up, which also sets up the next, after they have that, it's almost like a two-way boss battle. Silver deals with Iblis while Sonic deals with Eggman. Then after all that goes down, Silver finds Sonic. I mean, that's a pretty freaking dark way to open up. And I just don't really see there being 3 boss battles, or 2 boss battles for Silver and Sonic's opening to their stories. It just seems a bit much. But it definitely, it's just, I am of the opinion that, that the robots in the early versions of Crisis City, they were all just placeholders. Because, similarly to what I was talking about with Tropical Jungle and the vine being instead replaced with 2 springs in the earlier versions, I think that's pretty much exactly what happened with the monsters. They were going to implement them, but they didn't know. Well, they didn't have them fully functional or whatever, fully programmed yet. So, in place of that, they just put the robots. Because the same thing is for Crisis City Section D, which again is a testament to how early Section D really was when they had Section D working then. It really was in that, in the stages of pre-E3 and during E3. I still can't believe how easy it is for people to get a trailer clip confused, thinking it's Section 2 of Crisis City when it is in fact Section D. And it's understandable, but it's amazing just the fact that we have actually got an official clip of Section D, and yet, despite this, it's viewed as Section 2 from the final. It's so sad that that's the case, because it's like, yo, we've got footage of this, scrapped section, and it's like, yo, what, we do? Really? Where? Who? How? And then you view it, and it's like, no, that's Section 2. Stop it. It's like, no, you stop it. That is real, that is legit. It's like, but how? And then you show how it is and how it really is Section D, and it's like, oh, damn. It's true. And it just hurts, because it's like the reality kicks in. And again, it's like, it's so understandable why somebody would look at it and just think, oh yeah, no, are you sure on that? Because that kind of looks like Section 2. But, it is Section 2. Maybe I ought to make a video on that too. I mean, I have been contemplating making a video just reacting to all the trailer clips out there. Because, you know, there's a lot that don't really go seen or known or just talked about, you know. There's most of the trailers that are seen or talked about are the Xbox Live Arcade trailer, the E3 trailer, the PlayStation 3 trailer that has the really stupid dubbed music and sounds in with the Pirates of the Caribbean music and the Spider-Man music. What the hell? As mentioned with the dubbed sound effects as well. Yeah, that was a fucking freaky trailer. There's the it's not, I don't really know how to describe this because it's claimed to be the E3 trailer, but it's not, because I've seen all the footage of what is used in the E3 demo for its trailer, and what is claimed to be the E3 demo trailer isn't. But what I'm talking about now is the one where it has the Sweet Dreams at the end of the trailer. There's like no dialogue. It's just plain E3 His World, and it has some fancy clips. It has a Wii version in some of the clips. I think it has some Castletown clips as well. And yeah, then it kind of fades out towards the end and fades into a variation of Sweet Dreams. Which, the thing I found very interesting about that trailer specifically, aside from it being claimed to be the E3 trailer, is that all the ones that were on the sites, that were downloaded from the sites and re-uploaded to YouTube, when Sweet Dreams would kick in, it would be the Japanese audio version of the song. But the one that was actually released for the 25th anniversary soundtrack disc that came with the video of this trailer, and super high quality, by the way, this version of the trailer had the English version of the vocals for the Sweet Dream track. So I found that very interesting because of all the versions that were uploaded of this claimed to be E3 trailer. All versions of Sweet Dreams were in Japanese, not one was in English. So for the one that dropped on the 25th anniversary, for that to be in English means that there is actually trailers that we haven't seen or don't know about. And it's upsetting that is the case. And I mean, it makes sense why that is also the case, why there's one in English and one in Japanese. It could even be said that, you know, it was supposed to be like that for a demo or a build, where depending if you have the game set to Japanese or English, it will determine which version of the trailer it plays. Heck, it could very well be that trailer was actually used for the TGS06 demo, because I have not actually seen the trailer for that. In fact, I might write that down. I don't even know if there's a trailer that plays in the demo, because, you know, you get through the stage and that's that. But yeah, actually, I will write that down, because it only just occurred to me now. I haven't talked about it in the TGS explanation video. But yeah, from all the clips we've received of the TGS06 build, I don't recall if there is a trailer at the end of the demo. And the really sucky thing is, despite having a fair bit of footage, they all seem to cut out right as you beat the damn thing, instead of showing what happens after you beat it, which I get why we didn't see that, but it's just, ugh. Come on, I know that there's something here at the end. Ah, here we go. Thank you. So, okay, moment of truth. Because you could quite easily skip it. So, yep. That goes into the thank you for playing screen. Even though they don't actually thank you. Okay, it's confirmed. There you go. There is no trailer. That explains it. That explains it. Okay. Yeah, there is no trailer video, and that could mean that the one that's claimed to be the E3 trailer video was actually intended to be used for the TGS06 demo. That makes sense. It also explains why it's claimed to be the E3 trailer, because it was meant to be used for a game show. Ow, my arm again. Eek. And it also adds up with why there's a version in English and a version that's in Japanese. Because again, TGS06, you know, while it was a demo that was played only at Tokyo Game Show, you know, in Tokyo, there are clips of that demo with English text as well as Japanese text. So I don't know how they switched the language over, but the point is it did happen. Which also means that had this trailer, this claim to be E3 trailer, been used, and you know the two versions of it, in Japanese and English, were implemented to the build, it would have been perfect for it. But that wasn't the case, unfortunately. Big shame, but oh well. Yeah, hard to believe that there's like all these fancy trailers, and it's just, yeah, they're all over the place with the builds that they use, or the clips that they use for the trailers. Okay, let me jump back to here. There we go. But yeah, trailers. There definitely are many that, yeah, many people have seen. But, you know, conversely, there are trailers that a lot of people haven't seen. And you know, they could just be as small and basic as just ads for, you know, advertising the game. And it's actually those kind of trailers that have clips like the, as mentioned, Section D of Crisis City clip. Or, you know, other hidden or changed elements, or removed elements. It really does make me wonder just how much footage did they actually record. Because I mean, we kind of got a glimpse of like how much they recorded based on the trailer clips, the full length or almost full length of trailer clips they had. You know, they showed a bit more of the gameplay session that they had going, recording for the sake of getting trailer clips from it. Oh, look at that. 500,000. Only 500,000 more to go. Which means 50 more minutes to go, which means, yeah, it puts me at about 10. Which is kind of upsetting, because it's like, I finished about this time, well, that time yesterday. And yet I started later compared to now, or today I started a little earlier. Wasn't much, but still. But yeah, I think I said it before, once I get to 9.9, I'll start recording, and that'll be that. But yeah, it would be good to get a trailer build. That'd be cool, because no doubt it would have some debugging features to it. Although I say that, you know what, if we did receive those builds, they would be PC builds. They wouldn't be console builds, because it's very easily missed. But, you know, all the clips that we see in the trailers, they are all recorded on PC. And the best example I can give about this is one of the clips where Sonic in Crisis City goes and he goes on the jump panel in Crisis City right before the end of Section 2, and on hardware, regardless if you're on 360 or PS3, it slows down. But in this trailer clip, it doesn't. The particles still happen, the glass still shatters, there's still fire, but yeah, it still doesn't slow down. Why? Because it's on PC. It's like... yeah, you don't... They don't get better than that. Which is also why I still stand by what I've said about certain cutscenes, such as, for example, when Sonic and Tails meet up with Knuckles. I still stand by that being in-game, but recorded on the PC version of the game. Yeah, it could be that they just they couldn't get it to work on hardware, or if they did, it just really horrendously slowed down the game for that particular cutscene. Which, I mean, I just find that weird if that's the case, because, I mean, there is still cutscenes in the final 360 that slow down. Which is the only real, like, positive, I guess I could say about the PS3 version. Pretty much all slowdown on the 360 on cutscenes are gone on PS3, so I will say that about the PS3 version, at least they got that right. But in all fairness, Earth 6 was like a launched title for the PS3, so it really is no surprise that it ended up the way it did. If anything, it's a miracle it ended up the way it did. Because it could have been so much worse, based on demos and based on the state of, you know, everybody working on the game back then. And based on the development kits of PS3, because, you know, you hear, like, these development stories of, you know, how painful it always has been for any game to get ported to PS3. It's just a nightmare. It's one of the main reasons that you don't see the PS3 getting some form of backwards compatibility, because it's just a nightmare to get, you know, those kinds of games to be read on the likes of PS4 or 5. It's always the way. So, oh wow, shit. Already 6. And it did say about 6:20. A little over 6. So 50 minutes from now. Lovely. Wait, what? Oh shit, so hang on. So this could be longer. Is that right? 50 minutes from now. Oh shit. Okay. So maybe the RNG is kind of starting to spike now, because like the first 2/3 were pretty consistent, but this time around it seems like this is going to take quite a fair bit longer, because like it was like 6:10 to 6:20. This is going to be like 6:50 at this rate. Good thing I started earlier, huh? So I'll still be okay time-wise. Again, because I started earlier, but damn. Compared to the past two, this is going to be longer. Son of a glitch. What the? Wow. What a difference. Oh. Won't be long. 40 memoirs. Which means. Yep. Hmm. But it's tricky because, like, when it comes to remakes, I mean, there's more freedom to do it in a remake rather a remaster, I guess. But for the most part, remakes just focus on remaking, instead of enhancing or adding or changing. Like, take for example an essay remake. I don't see them changing Tails giving Eggman the emerald because because it's like a moment that's like, what the hell. Just when he goes like taking candy from a baby. I don't see them changing that for the sake of making Tails a bit more, less like, what the hell. If they're gonna do a remake, they're gonna remake everything, including that. I mean, don't get me wrong, the execution could be maybe a bit different. But, in terms of Tails basically giving him the emerald, I would expect that to be the same. Stoka. Mm. Yeah, it's yeah, I don't know. It's hard to imagine like an official War 6 remake that would try to tackle fixing the story. Maybe because they haven't really done anything to that extreme. Yeah, just would they have it so you can be faithful to the original story, or I mean, even if they try to touch it up, I doubt very strongly that they would revert back to what we saw in like the trailer clips, like like Silver Encrusted City and Sonic Encrusted City. I don't really see them reverting to that plot, because if anything, that would probably be more unfinished. Even if it is interesting to theorize about. It's kind of like with the details with the Insane Trilogy. You have Tawna and the bonus rounds at the end of the bonus round, and it's like, but why is she there? Aren't we supposed to be, saving her? They changed it so Cortex grabs her at the end of it, and it's like, it is a welcome change and an understandable change, but, it didn't need to be done, but they still went out of their way to do that. And that's what I mean. They might do little quirks here and there to make it a bit better with the original, but I don't really see them. Like for example, Crash 1, you know, it was meant to have a crate called the POW crate, you know, basically the exact same thing that how the POW crate works in Mario. Basically a copy paste of that. The Insane Trilogy didn't bring that back, you know, and it wasn't an option or anything. And that's what I mean. I don't see them bringing back beta elements. It's a fucking miracle that we got Stormy Ascent, but that's the equivalent of getting Crisis City Section D in an 06 remake, an official one of that. Yeah, that would be great. I could see that happening if they did that, but I don't see anything like Dusty Desert's third section that was scrapped, or White Acropolis's third section that was also scrapped. I don't see those two getting a treatment like that. I mean, you know, that would be nice, but I don't see that happening. Section D is like the only real thing that I could see for an official remake. But you know, that's just gameplay and levels. But yeah, seeing like changes to the story, it's hard to imagine because again, it's not really. Usually, you just kind of stick to it. Like I can't really imagine how they would tackle Sonic. Well, yeah, Sonic being interrupted by Silver. How they would, you know, change that, because it is repetitive. We have seen the same thing already, you know, once Amy steps in and then Shadow steps in. It's like, once you're in the Shadow part, it's like, yeah, cool, it sets up Shadow vs. Silver, but it feels like, oh, here we go again, what the heck, and oh, there's Eggman, yep. It's just the same, you know? So, I guess in that respect, maybe what they could do, if they were going to do anything, is have it so he doesn't get her. He's not running off with her. Eggman realizes that Sonic's close and is like, oh god, stuff this, ditch the train, let's get in the Eggmobile, get the princess on the Eggmobile, there we go. And then they fly off together. And as Sonic is chasing him, he then is interrupted by Silver, who, you know, still playing on the whole Iblis Trigger thing, but instead of dragging it on with the Iblis Trigger must die kind of thing, and then, you know, throwing him, and then, you know, with the Psychic Ball, and, you know, all that, instead of all of it, Shadow comes in a little sooner, just so that way it's a bit more, oh, is this gonna be a repeat? Oh, no, it's not. Let's go. Okay. You know, it's a bit more to the action. If anything, it's more of, it could be more of like a, Silver reveals himself, but before he even says anything, Shadow steps in, just to really, you know, like borderline Among those lines kind of thing, you know, that way it's a bit more, it's not the same, Iblis Trigger, you're mine, and then, you know, action, and then that happens, and then more happens, and it's like the same thing, you know? Yeah, exactly. It's a shame, but it is what it is. But hey, gives the fans stuff to do, right? Yeah. Freaking episode of Jimmy Neutron. Now that's a thought. I'd like to binge watch that sometime. Whilst multitasking and doing something else. Yeah, I really ought to do that, I think. When I do like some modding streams, I should maybe put them on, have a more chill, kind of a relaxing stream. That way I don't have to focus too much. Since I'm already multitasking. Oh. Why have I seen these guys before? No. 975. That's a fucking number that I've been wanting to see forever. Oh man, we're really getting there. I've never been this close in my life. I'll never forgive myself if I somehow mess it up from now to the end. Yeah, look at that, 6:24. I would be done by now. Like the last two, I would literally be done by now. But, you know, it's been a good test to really, yeah, well, test the RNG. Because, again, for the first two streams were pretty consistent for the most part. They were within that same kind of 610, 620, within that same area. And I guess in all fairness, you know, 620 is where we're at now. And look how close we are to 999. I mean, it's only 10 to 20 minutes, but so... Well, actually, it's more like 30, but... 20 to 30. But yeah, it's still interesting how it can dip. Actually, I shouldn't say that. It's taboo. But yeah, how the time can differ depending on the RNG. So yeah, it was good to in the 3 streams and doing a third of what I needed to do. How it kind of differed each time, and how it didn't differ. The first 2. Wait, what? Wait, I gotta say this. Football. Oh, okay. Fourth one. How rude. Yeah, it presumably was leaked out. It can be found, pretty sure, on the cutting room floor. If not, then on the Sonic News network. But It's kind of a shame because I was hoping to find a bit more, but it really is the same. I mean, like take this for example, the scene, the cutscene where Tails meets up with Sonic, instead of saying, "I'm glad you're here" in the final, he says, "I'm glad you're here, Sonic." You know, that's basically the treatment that was given. You know, there's just very, very, very minor differences in the script itself. You know, yeah, just it's like, oh, okay. There's nothing on E25. There's nothing on E101. Both of which are, yeah, cutscenes. Which is interesting that even the leaked script didn't have anything on those cutscenes. So, I believe they referred to the Book of Darkness as the Book of Darkness back in those days for that script, but I think it also went by another name as well, something that wasn't recorded in the voice acting, but yeah, in the script. What was it? Yeah, the Scepter of Darkness, Book of Darkness, there was something else. It was something like Scepter of Sealing or Book of Sealing, or something kind of among those lines. Or Dark something, Dark Sealing. I could be way off, but something among those lines. Yeah, either way, I'll have to dig it up when I can. But yeah, those kind of changes, I think, just I've considered adding them. Like if you look at like the channel trailer, for example, I did actually try to remake that. I'm glad you're here, Sonic. And yeah, it would be good to do like the rest. I mean, there isn't a lot in all fairness, but I know that the cutscene where the very first in-game cutscene where Sonic loses Elise, and he goes, "Oh yeah, don't worry, I'll rescue you," and she goes, "I know." Apparently Silver was meant to be there at the end of it, and go, "I finally found him, the Iblis Trigger," and that would have been the end of the cutscene, which is, yeah, you can see why they got rid of that, given the literal the previous cutscene ended that exact same way. So interesting. And again, it kind of just makes me question that much more what the hell happened with that original reveal of Silver Finding Sonic. Like, did they just not have it pre-rendered at that point where Sonic was running with Elise and attracting Silver's attention to him? Did it just fade out when he got her and that was it? And Eggman would just be like, you know, attack, and then as there was that firing, yeah, you have like a bit of a reaction from Elise, and then it just kind of fades out. Was that really it at one point? Yeah. All the questions are all there. Oh man. See, that's a real shame. We didn't get any kind of Soliana scientists in the present. It was literally just them seen in the past. Ooh, okay, so this is interesting. Report your status immediately. Have you retrieved the Scepter of Darkness? So it was actually Scepter in this script. So that means that it probably wasn't under its different name in the actual script of the cutscenes, which means that where it had a different name was probably somewhere else. Still in the leaked script, but maybe a different folder. Oh shit. How about that? So, I've got a name for the cutscene known as Year 101. And I guess unsurprising, but it's called Rescuing Rouge. Conversely, Year 25, the battleship explodes. You know? It's obviously related to what we got, but just, I guess it would have been different perspectives or just more extended or whatever. But it's interesting how the next cutscenes did kind of change names. Sonic shouts chaos control of Silver. Wow. Meanwhile, Shadow. The next one is the to attempt to escape. Fouval. Okay. so they didn't have Silver's voice back then when the script was made. Lovely. Was oh wow, even Elise wasn't detailed. I thought for sure that it would have been Bella Hudson, but no, not even then. I can't find the bloody original name, but I know it can be found again on those two sites that I mentioned. They just yeah, they've got it all. Oh, fuck. All right. You need to continue. I mean, with that close. Let's do that. Loki, I kind of wish we did get some more than one object. You know, we did actually get the Scepter of Darkness as well as the Book of Darkness. That would have been cool. Because I mean, the Book of Darkness kind of it sounds like the equivalent of the Gaia manuscripts. Which, you know, yeah, I like the idea of, you know, it's having a bit of history with Iblis and Mephiles, knowing how to seal them, and you know, some kind of law to explain how the Duke knew how to experiment on the flame of Herb and managed to split them into two entities. Whew. Oh man. I've never been this close. Evers. Jesus. What an amount.
Oh, bad luck. This is amazing. You've just won a
Yeah,
private
cool.
villa.
What do you think of Metal Sonic? I believe he would have been a bit of a mix of Omega's gameplay quirks, gameplay states with Sonic's. That's like how I kind of would view it if he got his own gameplay in R6. Oh man, okay. How are we going? So I've got 10 more minutes. Yeah, wow. This. Oh, okay, fucking hell. The RNG really went nuts on
You
this
can try your
playthrough,
luck again
on this
and
session.
continue playing. All right, here we go. Ready, set, go. Oh, bad luck. This is amazing. You've just won a private villa.
So,
Try
okay.
your luck again and continue. All right, here we go. Ready, set, go.
Here we go. Let's, nail this. Try to get, 10 million exactly, and, that'll be that. I just hope I've got enough space on the USB to record for 10 minutes. I think it should be alright, but I did free up some space. close. I've never been this far away from reaching a goal. It's just there and then you do it. This is like, oh man. All the years. I mean, I don't even care if I don't even get the prize at the end for whatever reason, just to get to the amount. Because I'll at least know that I am within that range of getting it. Unless it's freaking hacked or something, I don't fucking know. Oh.
Oh, bad luck. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. You've just won your very own island.
There it is! There it is! It's fucking over! Oh, fucking hell. This is what I live for, man. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. It was all for that. I think the thing that just really it's made this such a, it's like it's I mean, yeah, sure, it takes, you know, over 18 hours just to get to this point, but it's also how many times and how often what I'm playing on would just bail on me, you know? It's just, damn. There we go. And the thing is, you know, his reaction changes every time you get the next prize, and I think that's why that added to the curiosity, I guess, because I always wondered what he would have said if you get that final prize, and I for the longest time just wondered, and there we go. Oh man, yeah, that where am I? There. Yeah, fucking hell. Well, the RNG really wanted to bloody shove another hour onto the clock. Oh man. Yeah, it really does. Again, it's like that big mystery of whether or not, like, is it, or was it was it a typo, or were they just going for accuracy for how much it would actually be to own your own island? Oh, fucking hell. It's fucking over now. Unbelievable. Oh, man. What a journey. What a journey. And it's painful to think that I would have gotten this a few times now if you really add up all the previous attempts that failed, from me streaming it to even when I wasn't streaming it, going back as far as 10 years ago. Oh man. But I've finally done it for the first time, and probably the last time. Yeah. I'm actually shaking. And it's probably a bit of also to be cold as well, because the temperature is a little chilly as well. Oh man, okay. Yeah, sorry, I was missing out on chat. What's up? I think it would have been a make us completely Yeah. Yeah, I've always said if Chaos ever looks into it, he should combine those two together. Yeah, possibly from their perspective, but it would have been, like I say, in which case just very short paced, potentially skipping over. Yeah, I don't know, just skipping over entire stages that could exist, but just to get to the point. Thanks, man. If I okay, so I'll show you, because I've gotten it. That's the main thing.
All right, here we go. Ready?
See if I can do it.
Go.
See, the thing is, every time I, wait for something like the bomb to appear.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. You've just won your very own island.
Still can't believe that.
You can right,
so you gotta
here we go.
tap it 34
Ready,
more times.
Set, go.
And or hit a bomb. So it just ends the round. If I hit Bankrupt, however, all 18 hours, 19 hours goes down the drain. That's also what's kind of on edge about this entire playthrough. And because of that, I am not going to hit Bankrupt.
Oh, bad luck. Oh my
But
goodness,
yeah, I actually did do that. I did do that once. I don't know if I did it on a stream. I don't think I did. But I remember, again, going back 9-10 years ago,
Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. You've just won your very own island.
I had it on for days,
All right, here we go.
I think even weeks, maybe.
Go.
And I don't know, I really cannot remember what the amount would have been. If I were to guess, I'd say maybe 2-3 million. Which, yeah, that's nothing compared to 10 million. But still, for back then, I had no idea, because I didn't know. I had no idea the amount I needed. So for me, back then, that was pretty big, and I really didn't know what it was going to be, if it was going to be like 5 million or 10 million. But it's still interesting to think that I kind of had the idea that it could be the next digit. Even back then. I mean, makes sense, right? Ooh! Hello! We went back.
Alright, here we go.
So is it like literally just 10 from that and then you good kind of thing?
Oh, bad luck.
Is that what's up?
Oh my goodness, I can't believe it.
Oh, could you imagine if I didn't go over and I ended off on 10 million? I would have been like, yeah, alright, I'm gonna need to get 10,500,000, and that's probably why that guy did it. But yeah, it's crazy to think that I just back then I even was in the millions, again leaving it on for like days, and I was still trying to do the same thing I've been doing now, only to hit like a bankrupt and lose all that progress. Thankfully, that didn't happen for any recent playthroughs, and thankfully you know, switched on enough, even when I was, you know, wrecked, because on part one specifically, holy shit, I was wrecked. I was really wrecked. I could feel myself. I was like, I would not be surprised if I hit a bankrupt, because yeah, you really are on edge for the entire playthrough, because you have to be switched on. You can't recklessly just be like, oh yeah, you know, I'm gonna be super early. I'm gonna hit every single one that pops on. Because the thing about bankrupt is that it has the green outline of money, so you might think it's money when it's coming into view, when really you could be hitting a bankrupt, and that is the very thing that I fell into. The very trap I fell into. I fell for. Going back 10 years ago, because I remember trying to be fast, trying to be early, only to hit a bankrupt for those reasons. So I don't know, maybe that's the reason I haven't done that this time around. I don't know, but either way, damn, it's yeah, finally it's over and done with. Now again, I will do a part four, because I've come this far. Yeah, I am I'm gonna do a part four, and because I've come this far, and I'm already that close to the record, the world record. So yeah, when I return, I'm gonna go for 1 more million, and yeah, I'm gonna end it off on that. That'll be although now this is kind of this value's kind of gonna eat away at me now, because it's like 10 million exactly was the amount, but since it's 10 million 10 that's required for that, I'm wondering, should I do 11 million or 11 million 10? There's more. There's no more prizes, but 10,580,000, if I recall correctly, is the world record. And because I don't plan on coming back and playing this game for this long, or just in general playing the game again, for obvious reasons, you know, since I'm here now, you know, while I'm in a playthrough that has this amount of a journey to it already, I might as well go and really grab the record while I'm at it, you know? Because why not? And even if in the worst possible chance and scenario where something happens and the PC, for whatever stupid reason, decides to dip on me from now to when I return for part 4, at least I have gotten it, you know? Because while I would like to leave with this prize and actually have that documented as a game save, the main thing is I have streamed the entire journey, you know, and I have done it. So, yeah, we'll just see how we go. I was tempted to go for it now, but I am, for one thing, definitely out of time, and I know my voice is definitely got a bit of fatigue to it. So and on the bright side, when I do return, it's only 1 million I have to go for. I don't have to go for another 3,300,000, you know. So I guess, yeah, at least I've got that to look forward to. It won't be me streaming for 6 to 7 hours. You know, it'll just be a little over an hour. So yeah. I am just going to quickly check this just to make sure this worked. Please tell me it worked. 1013. Yeah, looks like it worked. Almost a gigabyte. I won't play that because, again, I want to have as little programs running, especially at this point in the game. But yeah, the main thing is I streamed this entire playthrough. I've even recorded me getting it from, not, like the last 1,000, from the last 90th, 1,000. 100,000 even. Yeah, so I've done more than one form of coverage of getting it. So even if something bad happens from now to tomorrow, yeah, at least I've got something, right? But yeah, with that, I am going to end it for now. But I can't believe, technically, yeah, in terms of, as far as the game goes, it is over. It's amazing, bloody. I hope to be in this state sometime soon with Lego Star Wars, because I'm still, as I'm speaking right now, I've got the OG Xbox on, gaining studs as we speak, because that's another, not so much marathon, but another thing that I want to, that's a part of my childhood to-do list. So yeah, I'll probably be doing a video on that when that gets close to 4 billion, but that's a story for another time. But yeah, for now, I appreciate anybody who's watching this in the future, or anybody in now. So yeah, with that, thank you guys for watching. Hope you will enjoy it, and I do apologize for any inconveniences there may have been throughout these last 3 playthroughs, or last 3 streams, sessions, whatever. But we finally made it. With that, have a good one, and I'll see you all next time. Peace out, guys.